Let's go. Not very much juice in this one at all. That's unfortunate. Not very much juice. All right, let's go. Alright, we got Abyss. Oh, fuck, we ran over it. God damn it. Did not mean to run over that Abyss. We got Soul Eater. We gotta be careful. Did we kill it? I think we killed it. Oh no, we didn't. Cool. Oh, there we killed it. Whoops. Okay, let's try not to run over this next one. Some altars would be nice. Some altars would be nice. Alright, there's another Abyss over there. Here's an altar. 2 altars. We'll take quantity. Little map dupe, I guess. Dupe. More quant. We'll take more quant. I think that's all we're gonna get altar-wise. Oh, no, maybe not. A little unique dupe. We'll take unique dupe. Alright, now we gotta try and not kill these spires. Oh shit, okay. I think those are like 80 chaos apiece. We'll take that. Is that the spire? There it is. Okay, I think we got it down to half. Yes, we did. Let's go. Big pops, big pops. Voidborn key. Okay, on to the next abyss. Let's turn the loot off so we can follow this thing. I think we got it there. Oh, we might have killed that too soon. Whoops. I think we did. I think we got one more abyss over here somewhere. Ooh, shit. Okay, that's huge. Man, if we would have got more wisp in this, this would have been a fucking massive map. Oh, god damn it. Too much damage. Well, I guess we'll go hit this harvest and then kill the map boss and then we'll loot. That's unfortunate. We'll take this one, I guess. Okay, on to the boss. How many monsters left? More than 50. On where they at? Damn, another altar. You always get the good altars on the maps where you have no fucking juice at all. Like 2k total on this map. Okay. Gonna cruise up to the front of the map, try and kill off any other monsters that might be around, and then we'll work our way back and loot. Still says more than 50. I don't know where they're at. Oh, there's some. Oh, that's where they were all hiding. Okay. For only having a couple thousand wisps in this map, that ended up way better than I thought it was going to. All right. Not a bad first map. How did this get up there? We want... Yeah, that's how we want it. Okay. Got a Voidborn key there. I not have enough maps, really? Okay, let's do this. So we need to move some maps from our Jungle Valley tab. What is these? These have fractures on them. Interesting. I sold that bow already. Okay, on to map number 2. See if we can get some more wisps this time. Here we go. Looks promising. We're gonna go left, see if we can find anything this way. Okay, here's an event. So now we gotta try and find another one. We started off here. I'm thinking that that might be the west event. Let's go this way. There's an extender, we'll take that. More perp over here. Are we close to another event, maybe? Oh, it's gotta be this way. here we go, here we go. This looks promising. Yeah. Okay, now we just need some blue. I didn't get it. We'll go back and see if we can hunt down some stuff that's lying on the outliers here. There's some juice. There's some juice. Got some more there. Yeah, this has potential to be a big map here. Big map. Some more purple from here. A little bit of yellow there, yeah. Man, I would have loved to get a little bit more blue in this one, but that's still pretty good. We got almost 7K. Okay. Let's go. Big wisps. Okay, spawned the influence. Let's see if we can get any altars spawn back here. Nope. Okay. We move forward. There's an altar there. We got divination dupe. Rarity and quantity, we'll take that always. Oh shit. These monsters are going to be tanky. Okay, we got at least 3, we got 4 abysses in this map, that's huge. Oh, I'm feeling like there's going to be a headhunter in here, or a mage blood or something. Double fortunate drop. Okay, don't want to pop that abyss just yet. Okay, let's level these up. Okay. I think we can pop these abysses. Now we're going to save this shrine just in case we end up randomly dying. That'll help us come back. Let's see if there's anything left up here. Okay, and now we pop abysses. Time to blast. Let's go. Start with this one here. We're gonna turn the loot off because I feel like there's gonna be some big explosions here. Not seeing the spire yet. There it is. Get it down to half. Okay, now we wait for it to pop these things out. It's gonna be big pop, big pop. Jesus Christ, dude, this strategy is just fucking insane. Okay, abyss number 2. We have, I think we have Soul Eater. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's this one down here. Jesus. There's a spire, keep an eye on its health. Okay, now we run away. Wait for it to pop its things. Looks like they're all out there. Now we blast. Okay, we got 2 more abysses, I think. We're gonna level these real quick. Here's another abyss. I'm pretty sure that was a squire that just dropped. Oh, we might have killed that abyss too soon. I'm pretty sure we killed that abyss a little bit too soon. I could have swore we had 1 more abyss in here somewhere. Maybe we didn't. Only 10 monsters left. Doing this build from your guides got to 7 mil DPS in 2 days. Hell yeah, that's what's up, man. That is not bad for day 2. Just keep on blasting from there, man. Okay, I think we got all the abysses. Let's go kill this boss real quick. There's going to be a mage blood or a headhunter out there. I can just feel it. I can feel it. There's so much juice in this map. There's got to be one. I saw like 90 leather belts and heavy belts drop, so we got a shot. There's a couple more chances at it. Okay, map's done. Time to turn the loot on now and see what we got. I think I accidentally picked up a... Oh, we'll take that. We picked that up. Leather. Okay, nothing doing there. Okay, we're gonna pick up all the currency and this stuff first. Okay, we'll pick this up now just so it stops doing that shit. All this we checked. Oh, no way. Got baited, dude. Look at that. That sucks. Wow, 3 white socket oppressor. Oh shit. I think I just DC'd from the game because I hit alt on accident. Yep, that's what I thought. Pro tip, don't hit alt in your map, guys. Started with RF and got some currency. The build looked cool and feels really good. Yeah, it's like way better than Righteous Fire. Righteous Fire is a good like league starter for sure, but this build I think is much better suited for, especially for this this league. Oh, you know what? We gotta check those flasks. What does this guy want to buy? This Baron's Crest, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah. RF is your go-to league starter. It was mine for a long time too, up until I found this build, and then honestly, like in the beginning of the league, when you're first league starting, Frostblades is a little tough getting through the acts up until you get to about Act 3 or 4, and then it feels great, and you know you can carry it all the way into the end game, and not have to worry about rolling another character. That's the one thing that I didn't like about Righteous Fire was like I would normally run Righteous Fire and then have to level a whole other character. Yeah, crafting the gear on Righteous Fire. Once you learn that too, it's like, you know, it's your comfort zone. So I get it for sure. That's how I feel with Frostblades now. We get any good? What's the rolls on these? It goes. So we're looking for 12 and 30. This one's pretty good. 11 and 26. Nah, still you need the perfect one. Okay. 17, 17. I guess we can ball a couple of these and see if we hit something good. Socketed curse gems, nah. Let's go back and finish looting this map. Don't hit alt this time. Hard to min-max Righteous Fire or Frostblades. Dude, look at this shit. Wow. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is where we ended up. Yeah. Okay, so now we go here. We're going to look at this first, all the currency. Heavy belt, leather, heavy belt, leather. Looked at those. Looked at that. Mana Righteous Fire. Yeah, I was honestly thinking about building up some currency. I have about 100 divines, I think, in like raw divines right now, plus probably like 30 or 40 more in chaos. And I don't know if you know who Connor is, the guy that does like a lot of mana stacking builds, but he posted a video on mana stacking Righteous Fire, and it looked really sick. Use like a weapon swap to what do you call it? Switch over to like I think it's Penance Brand. Oh, 23. Why couldn't that be 27? That might still be worth something. Yeah, like I think it was like 20 mil DPS on Righteous Fire, which is insane. And then when he weapon swapped over to the battery staff and used Penance Brand, it was like 250 million DPS. And increased rarity, someone might want that. I think he did it in the video where the budget was around 130 divines, so I was thinking about putting a build like that together just to do something different. Okay, we'll get out of here. I think that's enough for this map. That's garbage. What is this? Base item dot multi-fracture. It's a divine, huh? Huh. Okay, we'll sell that for a divine. 5 life. 23 attack speed on an Imperial Claw. Nah. Gotta have T1. Socketed duration gems. 10 chaos. Not selling that. Put that for a divine, see if it sells. Flat and percentage damage fizz and added cold with added cold essence. Got crit multi from rate and craft. Got crit multi from rate and crafter crit multi. Well, that doesn't make much sense. You talking about crit chance? You get crit chance on one of them? What about attack speed? You really need attack speed on your claw. That's what you should start off with. You see how mine has like a 27% attack speed fracture? That's what you should start crafting with, and then spam it with essences of hatred. If you can afford deafening, do deafening, but if you can't, just do shrieking. Do that until you hit flaring or T2 on the flat, or a really high percent fizz like this one. This is what I hit. So I hit, I think it was T2 increase fizz, tyrannical. And then it's fractured. What's fractured? The attack speed. This is worth nothing. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, well then you're good. We have 27 fortunate cards in here. Yeah, I got you. That's good. I'm glad you followed it. I'm glad it worked out for you. Ideally, like later on, what you can do if you can get your gear to where you're 100% crit capped without the crit chance on your claw, then you switch the craft over to DD while focused. And then you get same thing with the shield, and your damage will go up by like a lot. That's what I ended up doing. But you got to get a lot of crit first. Bottle Faith definitely helps. Okay, we got 2 more in this rotation. What skill in the left mouse slot? Just I find used Eldritch Annulls. This is focus. So that's what I was just talking about actually with your weapon. So if like I said, if you can get it to where you have 100% crit without crit crafted on your claw, then you change whatever craft you have on there to double damage while focused. And any craft that you have that says while focused will just automatically put this icon on your skill bar, and you get those bonuses whenever you focus, right? So as you can see, every time that I move, I'm focused. It's this little yellow thing here, and I have 15% chance to deal double damage during that 4 seconds. Same thing with the shield, 20% chance there. So between the two, I have a 35% chance to deal double damage for 4 seconds when I focus. All right, on to the next one. That was a nice map right there. That was good. That was good. See if we can get some big juice in this one too. I like blue. Blue is good. We'll go this way, see what we can find. There's an event here. Okay, cool. Okay, blue and purples, that's a good combo. I see purple. Where did it go? Up this way? There we go. There's got to be another event around here somewhere. I can feel it. Maybe this way. Yep. Oh, this has the makings for a big juicy map. So that was up and to the right. So we need to go up and to the left from here, I believe. Did we run out of juice? We did. Damn. All right, this still has the potential to be a giga map. 5. That's over 6k juice already. We got to pick up the stragglers. This has some big potential here. If we can get some quant altars too. Yeah, buddy. This could be big, real big. $7k juice. $7k juice. This is going to be big. Let's go. Okay, and there's an abyss right in the beginning, so we don't want to pop that yet if we can. Holy shit, get me out of there. Lots of currency in here, lots of currency. We're gonna have to be careful on the altars that we pick here because we don't want to juice this too much. These monsters are gonna be tanky as shit. Definitely don't want to take like defenses per frenzy. I don't think we want that one on this map. Okay, there's abyss number 2. And we got a harvest, huge. Okay, so far I've seen 2 abysses. No altars yet. Altar would be nice. Damn, that was a tanky fucking monster there. Still haven't seen one altar yet, man. Wow, not one altar on this whole map, huh? Okay, let's work our way back, find Abyss number 1. Okay, we'll start with this one. Okay, we have Soul Eater, so we're gonna have to be kind of careful here. There's the Spire. Okay, it's down to half. Pop our Vol Ancestral War Chief and blow this shit up. Okay, I saw Valdo's puzzle box in there. That's good. Where's this other Abyss? Okay, here's one. Maybe I think we might have only got 3 in this map. Shroud Walker. Okay, I think our Soul Eater fell off. Spire's gonna be incoming, I think. There's the Spire. It's down to half. Big pop, big pop. Okay, last Abyss is here. I can't believe that I got baited twice in a row by White Socket Oppressor. That's crazy. There's the Spire, and it's down. 2, 3. This league is the most cracked league that I've ever played, and it's not even close, man. I'm pretty sure. I don't know what GGG was thinking with this, but I'm not upset about it either, honestly. We gotta kill this dude or else he's gonna kill us. Where's he at? I hate these dudes, man. Where? Okay. Pretty sure we're good on all the abysses. Oh, there's another monster here. If you guys are running this strategy too, be sure to like try and kill all the monsters, especially if you take a bunch of really bad altars, because if you're trying to loot, they'll pop up on you and just one-shot you. So kill them before you loot. And now we need to turn the loot back on. See if we can get some divines out of here. I've had some pretty good luck with drops in the harvest. Oh, Soul Eater's nice. This makes these pretty easy. You literally just have to one click and the whole thing blows up. Three, huh? We got some potential here for a big explosion. No luck. Okay, let's go kill this boss. You said you think you can fit an extra aura, huh? What auras are you running right now? Yeah, I hope they make this core too. Honestly, I have a feeling that they're not going to. But if they did, that would be sick. A lot of people are talking about how it's like not good for the game, how easy it is to get some of these like drops and stuff, but just in terms of fun, this is the most fun league that I've ever played for sure. So I think it gives a more casual player the opportunity to know what it feels like to, you know, get these like in-game items, because there's a lot of people that play this game that will literally never have a mage blood or a headhunter or any of that. You know, they get a couple of divines every league or something like that, and that's about as far as they go. And in this league, you have an opportunity to feel that power. It's nice. Hatred, Precision, Grace, Herald. And you're thinking that you have enough room to run another one? How much unreserved mana do you have? Yeah, that's you. Yeah, I mean, that's like I said, that's a big majority of the player base is like that. That, you know, doesn't know what it's like to have all this crazy amount of currency. What do we got here? Increase, reduce. That's garbage. Just takes a lot of time playing this game to understand the best ways to make currency, because there's a lot of different ways. So you kind of got to figure out what strategy you like. And getting an early start in the league is honestly one of the best ways to do that. You can get ahead of the curve and sell stuff for a lot of money, and then, you know, turn around and flip it, or, you know, lots of things you can do. But starting off in the beginning of the league strong is what I typically try and do. I should take vol orbs off of this filter. I have like 700 vol orbs. I don't know why I keep on picking them up. Okay. Let's look at these fractures real quick. Damage with bow skills. No. If you have the corruption on the heat shiver for 90% reservation, you should drop the reservation on your charms and get something different. So I'll show you mine. I don't have reservation on mine, so really there's two of them that you absolutely have to have as far as suffixes go, and it's cannot be stunned while fortified and take no extra damage from crits while elusive. Those two you pretty much have to have. And then the other one would be fortify on hit somewhere. I have that on my that which is taken jewel, this one. Those three are mandatory. You have to have those. Depressor, best item in the game. Pog, dude, I got one last map too. Same thing, 3 white sockets. Fucking baited me hard. I don't even think anyone plays with these anymore. I don't even, it's like not even worth looking at, I don't think. Maybe the poison one, but that's about it. We'll get this thicket bow. Okay, are there any? I will pick up this lion pelt, I guess. Those can be kind of good. And then this, I wanted to check that too. Okay. Oh, that might, I almost hit alt. That would have fucking locked my game. Okay, we're good. We'll get out of this map. Is that T1? It is. 10 chaos. Sick. Global crit multi. Tier 3, that's probably nothing. Hey, another puzzle box. Sacred orb. I've had so many of these drop. How many of these do I have? 4. 4 sacred orbs. No mirrors yet, though. Still waiting on the mirror. Any of these 20%? These ones probably aren't even worth voling, but like I said, we got 784 vol orbs, so let's do it. 4% increased life. Probably nothing. Yeah. I am running out of scrolls of wisdom. I'm gonna have to buy scrolls of wisdom off the trade site here pretty soon. Are these level 20 yet? They are. Okay, we can flip these now. 2120 ice bites. Spraz was saying are 9 fucking divines earlier. So we are, I guess that one's not 20 yet. Did I forget to level it up? I did. Okay. And this one's level 19. Oh, we can level that up too. Okay, so we're gonna flip these. Was that 3, 6, 8? And we're gonna put them back in. All right, this is the last map on this round. By the way, guys, I started off yesterday, beginning of the day, with 0 divines. So in about a day and a half, I went from 0 divines to 94 divines. Just from running this strategy. So I wasted an ungodly amount of currency trying to craft a ring. Come to find out I was doing it the wrong way, like a dumbass, you know, but that's this game and this crafting. You learn things the hard way. So I think I spent like 70 divines trying to craft a ring and ended up with something that was worse off than what I started. So don't be like me. Oh, okay, I like this. We're in the middle. I just never know which way to go. I think we're always going to go on the side of purple just because purple's huge. See if we can go straight up, and here's yellow here. Yellow and perp. Give me an event somewhere. Fucking game. Where are we at? There's purple here. That took a long time to get there. I think we're going to go down and right here. No, we're not going to go anywhere. There's some juice right here, though. Oh, there was a little bit of blue there. Blue's good. This is another thing that's really nice about being a trickster. I didn't realize this until someone else was telling me, but all the other characters apparently get slowed down when they get near the edge. I've never played another character, so I don't know what that's like. Give me the juice. Give me all the juice. Anything left over here? Have never gotten anything to drop out of these things, but you gotta click them anyway. Okay, what are we at? 4, 5, looks like 5,400 juice. It's still not bad. Let's go. Let's blast. We're back to clicking gems again. Okay, I see 2 abysses right off the jump. And a harvest. See if we can find a little calm spot to level these gems real quick. Okay, there's abyss number 3 over there. Okay, here's an altar. Shit, it's reduced defenses per frenzy charge. You know what? We're going to take it anyway. We are going to take it anyway. Just got to try and make sure that we keep the headhunter buffs up if we can. Okay, there's another abyss over there. I think it's good we got 4 on this map. Okay, we'll pop the first one, see how this goes. Okay, spire's down to half. And we go. We go and we die. Shit. That's the risk that you take when you run reduced defenses per frenzy charge. See if we can maybe get lucky and kill some stuff along the way here. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. You really rely on the headhunter buffs. Let's see if we can go on this harvest and maybe pick some headhunter buffs up before we go back to fight that. Fuck. Now I don't really know what to do. I don't want to brick this map completely. This is the first time I've ever ran into this problem where I've died really consistently like this. God damn. Okay, that might have been huge. That might have been enough to carry us through. Gotta get some more. One thing I need to remember too is that I have shock immunity on my flask, and I have the thing where the ailments are reflected back to me, so I got to keep on popping my life flask to take that shock off. Let's see. Okay, that was huge. That was huge. You know what? We're gonna pop this shrine too. No, we're just gonna go pop this abyss straight off the bat. Hey, what's going on, man? We are blasting some abysses here. Trying to get some giga loot. Giga loot. Where's the spire? Okay, it's down to half. And we go back in. Okay, that one's good. I think we got two more. Oh, that's the spire right there, I'm pretty sure. I really can't believe that we haven't gotten like any huge drops in this map. We had so much juice. Maybe this is the one here. I gotta be careful. I have a lot of headhunter buffs. Is that the spire? Or did we kill it? No, we didn't kill it. Okay, cool. Let's just go. Okay, we got 31 monsters left. We'll go and kill the boss, and then we should be able to loot this. What's up, Octo? Yeah, I'll link a link to our Discord here in the chat here in a second once I'm done with this map. Or you can just ask the questions on here. I'll see if I can help you out, but I'll definitely send the link to the Discord too. Bow, how to deal with lightning damage when wearing Doriani's prototype. There is a what you can do is get a shield. It's called like Maxuato's Machination or something like that, and then you run another timeless jewel that gives you Tempered by War, I believe, and it basically makes it to where you don't take any lightning damage at all. If you go to my YouTube channel and go back a little bit, there's a video with that shield, and I think in the thumbnail it'll say the shield is busted with like an arrow pointing towards it. Watch that video, and you'll be able to figure out how to deal with lightning damage for Doriani's. It's pretty easy, but you just have to understand how the mechanics work. Okay, we're just going to loot this map real quick. Glad that we were able to get through it. That was a tough one. Do we have a bunch of... yeah, we do. Bunch of garbage is what we have. What filter do you use? I'm using a filter that one of the guys in my guild actually made himself. Just because of how juiced this is, there's a lot of stuff that you're not going to want to show up on your filter, and so he painstakingly went through there and made his own, and so I just swooped it from him. Okay, let's grab the currency first, and then we'll look at all of these belts. Leather, heavy. Check a couple of these. Did we pick up any Vol Orbs? Yeah, we did. Okay. Oh, we picked up a Worm's Mold on accident too. Nothing there. 20 quant. That might be good. Burning damage could be good. Okay. Let's move on. Pick up some of these. We can't pick up these scepters. Just a bunch of garbage. per usual. Pick up that chaos, and then we'll move on. This one always gets me, man. I always think that that's a mage blood. Fuck. Oh, I didn't mean to pick up that ring. Okay, that's it for that map. Not bad for the first round of 4 maps. What tier is this? Tier 2 burning damage, probably not. Nope. Okay. See if we can hit a corrupt on this. Nope. What about this? 20 quant, that's 15 chaos. No. And it's gone. Okay. So that was one round that was right here, and we have 3 more to go. So we're blasting. We're just gonna blast. Octo, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, who was that wanted the Q Lofty? Hey, so I've been trying to follow your build, been playing Frostblades, and 3 weeks in, I'm getting a little lost on what to upgrade. According to my POB, my EHP is 12k, and elemental DPS is 1.2 mil. Everything I look at to upgrade shows multiple divs worth to buy. Yeah, it's kind of hard, Lofty, without excuse me, without being able to see your POB. Where you might need to upgrade. If you have a link to your POB, if you want to, you can link it in here. I'll take a quick look at it, see if I can maybe give you a little bit of guidance. Let's see, is there a way that I can show the link to this? I'm trying to figure out. Invite people. Send a server link, invite to a friend. We'll copy this. Octo, if you're still here, that's the link to the Discord for you, or anyone else that wants to jump in there and ask questions about Frostblades. Okay, let's get this next set of maps going. In case any of you guys are running or wondering what I'm running here, these are all T16 jungle valleys that you roll to have +2 projectiles, and then you exalt slam them to have 6 mods. So the +2 projectiles is mandatory, and then you just regex anything that you don't want to be on there, like non-curse auras and can't regen, stuff like that. And then you get them up to 6 mods, and then you just line them up here, and then you're running, at least for me, what I'm doing is running compasses with Beyond, Mirrors of Delirium, an additional Abyss, and Magic Pack Size. And then the Scarabs are Gilded Reliquary, Gilded Abyss, Gilded Div, and Gilded Carto. That's the strategy, in case anyone's wondering. And then I will show you real quick too. I'll just quickly hold this up on the screen in case anyone wants to take a look at the Atlas tree that I'm running. You can screenshot that and copy it if you want to do the same strategy. I would not recommend trying this unless you have quite a bit of DPS and a headhunter. Other than that, you're going to die. You're going to die a lot. My Frostblades, the DPS is 100. It's 166 million with a Darkness Enthroned in these two. So like that would be like if I was doing bossing, the bossing DPS is like 166 million. I would just swap this out for this. But with a headhunter, it drops down to like 122. And you didn't find anything about Doriani's prototype in my video? It's not for this build. You're going to have to go back a little bit. Here, let me, I'll link the video to you. I will link it to you. Super in depth on this. There you go, Bao. That's a link to the YouTube video that I was talking about. You should be able to find it in that video. Yeah, so Hermanos, the DPS with this setup with the headhunter is around 125 million. But obviously once you get headhunter buffs, it goes up to, you know, a couple 100 million, 300 million, something like that. It's insane. If you don't have those, what other tree do you suggest to run? You're talking about Atlas tree? There's lots of stuff you can do, Lofty. It just depends on what you want to run and kind of what you want to do. If you're trying to craft gear for this build, the best things that you can run are harvest, because you're going to need a lot of harvest juice to craft items, and then essence. And then you can kind of just mess around with other ones that you think you might need. Expedition is actually pretty good for crafting some stuff as well. Chat in the Discord, yeah. I'm not super active in there, but a couple of the other guys are, and so I cruise through there every once in a while and look and see if anyone has any questions or anything. But there's so many people in there that if you have a question, it'll more than likely get answered, or you can ask it here, you know, right now to me, and I'll try my best, you know. By no means am I like a super expert on this build, but I'd like to think that I have a pretty decent knowledge after playing it for the last couple of leagues. All right. So we're going to put these scarabs in. We'll put this map in. Put these sextants on. Mumblith, you really don't generate endurance charges. The only way that we get them is, it actually took me a long time to figure this out too, is there's this right here. It says 25% chance to steal power, frenzy, and endurance charges on hit. So if any monsters that you hit have endurance charges, that's how we end up getting them, is that we steal them from this node right here. Super squishy. Yeah, one thing you can do early on too, you know, you obviously, like for me, you know, my evade chances, you need to get 100% suppression right off the jump. If you don't have 100% suppressed, that should be like priority number one. You need, ideally, you want to get a evasion-based Zodiac leather that has 19% chance to suppress here, and you want to get a shield that has 19 chance here. You need 38% between your items on your gear, and then the rest you get from the tree. Once you do that, you get up to 100%. Yeah, Mumbleth, it's not a waste to get on the timeless jewel, you know, because not a lot of monsters that you fight are going to have endurance charges. So if you have a chance to get them through something on the timeless jewel, that's just going to give you a little bit of damage reduction in LE res. So it's not a bad thing, but ideally you want to look for double damage and crit multi and intimidate. Those are like the best ones that you can get on your timeless jewel. This one here is a pretty good one. I have 5 double damage nodes on this one. So there's double damage here, 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 and there's one more somewhere here. So I need help on timeless jewel finder on POB. Someone else might be able to help him with that. Well, I selected NA stats that I need, but can't select which nodes I want them to be. You can't select the exact nodes. No. Zish will help him out. All right. Let's get going. Abyss, Eater, our sextants are on, right? Yes. Okay, we don't want to waste any maps here. We're spending like a little bit over a divine per map, I think, is the investment. So let's go. You're playing it, Val. You're playing accuracy stack and jug right now. This league, accuracy stacking is like dead because they got rid of the jewels that you needed for accuracy stacking. Okay, we got some perp. Okay, we're gonna have to figure out where we're at now. So we spawned here. I don't know. Oh, there's blue here. Let's go down this way, see if we can get some, find another event. Okay, here's an event. Nice. Okay, so we know where 2 events are. Okay, so there's one here, and then there was another one up and to the right. So we either I think we go up and to the left from this one. Oh, maybe I was wrong. Maybe it's down and to the right. Oh, that's a recharge wisp. That's huge. Okay, we need to find out where we need to go. Because this has the potential to be a big, big map. I think maybe we go up and left from here. Shit, I've wasted it. Wasted it. Damn it. Couldn't figure out where I was at. We still got a decent amount of juice in this one. Some more blue. All right. Let's get it moving. Okay, so we got an abyss right in the beginning of the map. We gotta remember that. Okay, so we got 2 abysses. There's the second and the third. And a harvest. And an omniphobia. Haven't seen any Eldritch Altars yet. There's one. Crit multi per power charge is kind of shitty, but we'll take it. Ooh, okay. I like that. And we have a breach. Get frozen. Okay. Let's kill all these fools. Mana Siphoner. Okay, I think we're ready for the abysses now. Looks like we are. Yeah, that was the problem I had with accuracy stacking too, was that I just didn't feel like very tanky at all. But the reason I was saying it is I'm pretty sure I think that they got rid of, there was a couple of jewels that you used back in the day when you were accuracy stacking that you could get a like crazy amount of accuracy from them if you put them in the middle of the tree, and I think they got rid of them. Yeah, there's a divine. But it might not be dead. Like I said, I haven't played it in like 3 leagues, so I could be wrong. Got to be careful not to kill the spire here. Okay, that was one abyss. Abyss number 2 is here. We have Soul Eater, so we're gonna have to try and be kind of careful here. It's crazy that you can actually have like too much damage, and you can kind of brick the whole setup if you're not paying attention. There's divine number 2. I have a feeling this is where the spire is going to come out, so gotta be careful here. Is this one of those? I hope it's not. Oh no, it's not. Okay. Okay, I think we got it down to half. Okay, that was Spire number 2. I'm pretty sure there's 2 more in the beginning. There's one here. Maybe this is the last one. And we've got Soul Eater again. Oh, no, we don't. An Abyssal Depths? Are you serious? Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to go in there, dude. Damn it. I just lost all my stacks. This is like super rare. I haven't seen an Abyssal Depths in forever. Oh. Well, we might as well do it since we're here. Honestly, don't know if there's even anything that's worth, like, getting out of this. Stygian Vice, thank you so much for that. Okay, I think that's it for this map. Except for the boss. Oh, and the harvest. Let's do this harvest, see if we can get another divine or 2 out of here. That guy was tanky. I hate that you have to click on these things twice. You should just click on it once. It's stupid that they make you click on it twice. Come on. He was tanky too, triple empowered. Okay, time to loot. Man, there's so much stuff that has possibility to be good here. And it's all shit so far. Ooh, T1 crit chance on a claw. That might be worth something. All this other stuff is garbage. Okay. Seems like a waste picking that stuff up sometimes, but I have gotten, oh wait, like, I have gotten some decent fractures out of there that I've sold. Like I sold a spine bow earlier for like 9 divines that had fractured T1 cold on it. So it seems like a waste, but it is worth it probably in the long run to pick that stuff up. Trickster is better for sure. There's people that might say that Raider is better, but everything that a Raider has, you can get on a Trickster. Oh, nice! I'll take that. Trickster is just better. That's my opinion. You know, everyone's gonna have their own opinion, but to me, Trickster is the no-brainer, easy answer there. You get 100% suppress, you get onslaught. It's like the only thing that Raider has over it is avoid elemental ailments. So if that's like a huge deal for you, then maybe go Raider. But for me, it's not. So Trickster is the way to go. Spell damage, cold damage, crit multi-cool. Might be worth something. Probably don't need to be picking up Regal Orbs either, but it's just the gamer in me. Just got to pick up the loot. It's hard not to pick it up. Yeah, what do we got here? Don't want to go over anything. God, this one gets me sometimes too. Cold ring, amethyst ring, and I think that's it. 0 monsters remain. If you go on YouTube and you type in Zish, Z-I-S-H, Frostblades leveling, there'll be a video that you find from a content creator named Zish who goes over how to level this in this current league. I would refer to that. That's what I used when I leveled this character. It's pretty thorough. I would recommend watching the whole video. Don't skip over anything because he covers a lot of really important stuff in there. So look at that video, give him a follow. He's like the Frostblades dude. I learned pretty much everything that I know about this build from him. So this might be worth something. T1 crit chance. Wow, really? I guess you're looking for the attack speed. Okay. Does it have anything good on it? Nah, we're just gonna get rid of that. Okay. We've got 3 Valdo's puzzle boxes, so whenever I get to 3, we'll put this for 50 chaos. I don't know if it's gonna sell at 50C, but whatever. That we're gonna get rid of. We'll just follow these just for shits and gigs. Okay, boom, boom. And then, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so if you get one of these Valdos, the people will buy them like right away at like 2.8, I believe, divines. But once you have a couple of them, you can sell them for 3. So I just put, once I get to like 3 of them, I'll put all 3 of them up for sale at 3 divines. And typically someone will come along and buy them because they like to buy them in bulk. My left ring, Hermanos, it's a synthesized ring that has Intimidate on hit and Wed on as the implicit. And then it needs to get recrafted, honestly. The other day, I spent, I don't know, probably 70 divines trying to craft a ring like this, and I just got super unlucky. But ideally, what you want to do is get a ring like this that has Intimidate on hit for it. On the implicit, you can get them for like 10 chaos on the trade, maybe 20 chaos or something. And then what you do is you use essences. It would be these ones right here, the Suffering Essences. You use Deafening Essence of Suffering. You keep on hitting that until you hit that T1 increased elemental damage with attacks. And then what you do is you go Prefixes Can't Be Changed, and then you hit it with a Veiled Chaos, and you're looking for the prefix one that I have that says Chosen with the cold damage and lightning damage. It could be cold and lightning, cold and fire, any of that. So once you have that, all 3 of your prefixes will be done. You'll have T1 Wed, you'll have the Unveil, and then instead of where it says T8 cold damage to attacks on mine, it would be the Suffering Essence that you had on there. And then from there you go Prefixes Can't Be Changed, and you reforge speed until you hit T1 attack speed. Then you do Aug Chaos, trying to hit Chaos resistance, and then you craft on cold damage. That's how you craft that. That was like a quick rundown, but that's the way to do it. What are we at? 96 divines. Do I have the Heat Shiver? Yeah, I'm wearing a Heat Shiver. This is the one that you want to get on this as well. Mana Res, yeah. That's the one you're looking for. I don't know how much these are, actually. Let's see. Oh, they're divine. Super cheap. Super cheap. Definitely worth it. If you don't have that, then you would need to either get a jewel or a charm that has mana reservation, or you would have to spend these 4 points to go up here and get the mana reservation. So it actually is really big that you get the mana reservation on your Heat Shiver. Saves you a lot. Can't find it. You can't find it on trade? Here. That's not what I wanted to do, damn it. I'll link a search to the trade with the search that you're looking for. There you go. It should pop up there in a second. Just click that, and that'll take you to the link that has the ones with the mana reservation. Okay, we got some blue juice. Here's an event, okay. Now this is the tricky part where we got to figure out, this is a, yeah, we got to figure out where to go from here now is the only tricky thing. Here we go. Event number 2. This is huge. So that was down and to the right from here. So I'm guessing that was, this is the north one. So maybe we need to go down this way. Oh, nice. We got an extender too. I'm looking for purple. Purple, purple. Give me purple. Oh, shit. Nice. This is massive. Get to fight the king. Yeah, I mean, you can, the links don't really matter since tainted currency's in the game. You can get 4 linked for like nothing. And then just use tainted chromes to get the right colors that you want. Yeah, I mean, you want to find one that has good resistances on it if you can, for sure. Resistances are pretty tight on this build, so you definitely want to get them everywhere that you can. Where are we going? Oh, here we go. Nice. Okay, let's blast this dude. See if we can get... These jewels are 5.7 divines if you get one. It's insane. Get the brittle ground underneath him. Give me a jewel one time. Damn, probably body armor. Gold amulet. I don't even know what that is, but we'll take it. Okay, so that means that the next one would be down and to the right from here. Okay, we didn't get a whole lot there. This will happen sometimes too, where it says that you don't have all the wisps that you normally had. But I think they pop back up at some point. Yeah, see, look. Because I had blue as well. Oh, wait. I didn't run out of juice. I thought I ran out. What the hell? I'm an idiot. Okay, see there, my blue popped back up. It's really weird when that happens, but this has potential to be a massive, massive map because I left a bunch of blue on the table over here somewhere. At least I'm pretty sure I did. Thought that it was around here. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, okay, so we're at 6k juice for this map. This is gonna be big. I guess we could check this this vendor and see if she has anything. Nothing there. Maybe something there? Nah. Okay. 3, 5, 6k. Big, big map here. Let's go. This is another one we're gonna have to be careful on the altars if we get them, because we don't want to brick the map completely. Okay, we spawned the influence. There's one right there. There's another one there. Okay, we're gonna go Quant. Quant's good. We We got basic currency items. Yep. Okay, I see Abyss number 1 there. Another altar. More quant. Double puzzle box. Fuck yeah. That's 6 divines. That guy was fucking tanky. Wow, okay. Man, we have like giga rarity and giga quantity in this map, dude. We got chances here for something big. Jesus, dude, even more quantity. Haven't had a mirror drop yet, no. I've never had a mirror in this game, dude. It's like the whole goal of this league is to get one. That's why I'm doing this. And this has the potential for that map, honestly, man. There's so much. I've gotten like 6 quantity altars. We've got a bunch of blue juice, a bunch of purple juice, shit ton of abysses in here. I gotta be careful not to pop these yet. Oh, fuck. Gotta focus up. We got a pretty good chance at some divine dupes and stuff going on in this map too, if we can get like maybe a big conversion explosion. Okay, I'm going to turn the loot off here. I heard a tank. I don't know what the fuck it was. Spire's down to half. Fuck. That's not what you want. That is not what you want to happen right there. There's a lot of loot around that I want to get. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna drop a portal right here. No, did we? We didn't even drop one, did we? Fucking mana siphoner is gonna fuck me. God damn it. Oh shit, I hit another abyss. Damn it. Oh, what is this? What is this? Oh, we're getting that for sure. That's huge. Come on, come on, fuck. Oh man, this is not good. Okay, we're looking all right now. Big drops here, big drops. There's so much shit on this map. It's fucking crazy. I think I have one more abyss after this one. I could be wrong. This might be the last one. I'm actually glad that this one went pretty far away just in case we die. Which we did. Okay, we need to loot. There's too much in here not to pick up, so we're going to pick everything up and then go back to that later. I'm just going to try and kill everything that's around here. Okay, I see a divine there. Divine there. There's a dragon's heart. This is with the loot turned off, by the way, guys. This is one of the craziest maps I think I've had so far. There's another divine. This is probably going to take a little while to go through, so just bear, right? This is wild, right? There's another divine. Dude, this filter is giga fucking strict. It's like handmade to only show like top of the line stuff. If there was no filter on here, dude, I would literally my game would just fucking blow up. Okay, we're gonna look at all these belts. I'm not even gonna worry about the maps right now because those are like bottom of the barrel in terms of importance. It's another heat shiver. Okay. 10 seconds. Yeah, dude, I literally just got a new computer the other day too. Thank God, because if I didn't, my old computer would have been having a fucking aneurysm right now. Literally just going through and picking up all the currency stuff, and then we'll make another round through and look at all the other random stuff. There's just so much to fucking pick up, dude. It's insane. I've only got like, I think I got like 2 portals left in this map. This was a really rough one, so I don't want to waste any of this if I can avoid it. I'd be curious to see like how much of what I got out of this map. It's going to be insane. I think I've picked up like 3 Divines, 2 Valdos boxes. Heavy leather, Carto. Man, anytime I see a monster, I get fucking nervous because I got so many. My resistances are probably like negative. $6K juice doing work. Yeah, dude, you ain't fucking kidding. And plus all the altars that we got too. I mean, I took like probably 6 freaking altars. Like, look how many altars we got. 107 quant, 152 rarity. With basic currency drop, it's like duplication. It's insane. And there's another abyss at the end that I'm gonna have to go back and try and kill. I just wanted to make sure I got all this first. Oh, don't kill me, please. I am your friend. Okay, so we're going to ID. I don't think that that's worth anything. No, it's not. Okay, we got the Valdos puzzle boxes. We're gonna corrupt all of these. +1 socketed gems, +2 curse. I don't think +2 curse is anything. +1 socketed might be okay in there. We'll check this thicket bow. Nope. Okay. So we have done our due diligence to pick up as much as we possibly can so far. No, we haven't. Okay, there's a shit ton of maps there. Okay, let's pop this now. Wasn't there a box around here somewhere that I didn't pick up? I guess not. Okay. See if we can survive this. Where are these monsters at? Okay, we got through that part. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, I picked up a leather belt. Probably garbage. But wait, there's more. There's always more, dude. Okay, let's kill the boss. Hopefully. I don't have any buffs at all, so this is going to be rough. But you never know. Could be a mage blood waiting in here for me. Okay. That is one that we didn't want to pick up. Okay, so I think we have 1 portal left, so we're going to hopefully portal out. At least we got everything. What's my left click skill? It's focus. So if you have anything on your gear that says use when you focus or anything like that, it'll automatically give you this skill. So as you can see, like on my weapon, I have 15% chance to deal double damage while focused. Same thing on my shield, 20% chance to deal double damage. So I just put it on left click and it automatically goes off. That's what this little yellow thing is over my head. And during that 4-second period, I have a 35% chance to deal double damage. Three div, 2 Valdos puzzle boxes. fixes. So that's 15 divines right there that we just put in our sell tab. Why am I doing this? Okay, here we go. How many sextants did I have? I think I put 20 in already, so that's 30, 40, 50, 60, 65. That's 2 divines worth of sextants that we picked up in that map. Okay, last portal. Now we got to go back and just make sure that we did not miss anything. Really, with all these, I'm looking for just like anything that has the potential to be good. I know a lot of people are playing bows right now, so like bows and quivers I've been looking at, but I'm not going to pick up all that stuff. It's just too much time. Oh, I knew there was a strong box that I didn't open. You never know, you know, it could be something good in that strong box. No, I'm not going to pick up any of that. Tabula. We'll pick up anything that's Jungle Valley. Oops, that was Underground River, wasn't it? Lightning damage, fire damage. Okay, what is this? 10 and 26? Nah. 14 quant? No. Nothing there either. Okay. Alright guys, this map's almost done. Thanks for bearing with me. So anything that says quiver, or ideally you'd be looking for a spine bow. Spine bows are what most of the Magic Fine Andes are playing with. What is this? Biscos. Okay. That's it. We're done. What a map, man. What a fucking map. Fractured Jewels. Yeah, you know what? You're right. I probably should have picked up a couple of those, but... Yeah, Thomas, dude, like, if they just dropped ID'd, like, that would literally solve so many problems, but... Sorry, I'm fucking with my mic over here, but... They just don't want to do that, apparently. They want us to burn through all of our Wisdom Scrolls. Speaking of that, I started off this strat with, like, 1,500, and I'm down to 200 Wisdom Scrolls. Now I'm going to have to buy some more Wisdom Scrolls here in a little bit. Dex, life, mana, nothing. Okay, those are the two. I always keep all the ones that I have rolled over here on the left side. That way I don't get the ones that I have rolled mixed up with ones that are not rolled. You get so many maps out of this strategy too, man. It's fucking crazy. Like if you look at my tab, I have like almost a full tab of Jungle Valleys here, but then there's also another full thing here. And then earlier I had another full one. So I sold like 250 maps on TFT earlier. Made a few divines doing that way. What do you guys think? Should we open up this Voidborn key? I've been selling them, but maybe we'll do a quick little open and see if we hit something big. What do you guys think? Open it or sell it? We're opening it. Fuck it. After that map, hell yeah. It's going to be Feral's Fur. A terminus est. Rip a Reno. Looks cool though. Never know, right? You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. I'm surprised no one's hit me up for these Valdos yet. How much are they? Oh, they're kind of going down in price a little bit, huh? Well, we'll see. I'm sure there's someone out there that wants to buy 5 of them at a time. The Voidborn Reliquary keys, they're last I saw they were like 150 chaos or something like that. Not quite as much as they used to be. I remember a few leagues ago they were like a divine a piece. 170. Yeah, sounds about right. All right. Can we get 7k juice this map? Oh, look at that. Boom, I was just talking about it and there it is. Invite to party. $15 divines, easy peasy. Thank you, sir. We are up to 114 divs. I'll take that. You got a mace? Yeah, I honestly don't think they're worth opening. It's just there's too much shit in there that's too garbage, but it's fun, you know? What's the chess piece I'm selling? What is it? I think it was my old chess piece that I had, with fractured suppress, 2800 evasion, cold and chaos res. If you don't need the evasion, you can switch that craft over to the Fizz taken as Ellie. It's like what I have on here. I just got one that was a little bit better, so I figured I would sell my other one. Okay, I think we started in the middle here, which is good. Right next to an event. Okay, so now we have kind of an idea where we are a little bit, I think. So let's go off to the left here maybe. See if we can find another event. I think we're fucked. I think we needed to go right, not left. Man, I have no idea where I'm at, honestly. Well, we went from 6k to fucking 1300. That's rough. Armor. You selling a chest? Armor. I don't know what that means. Hermanos. I don't know if that's how you say your name either, but that's how I'm saying it. Man, this one was rough. Sometimes that's just how the Wildwood is. Oh, we were right next to a fucking what do you call it? Yeah, sometimes you stop like one little pixel before the event's gonna be there. That's what happened. We had the King in the Mist right there, but we just didn't go far enough to see it. What's crazy though is that like I only had 1300 juice, and like I've had some maps where I've had that much and gotten still really good drops out of it. So I know some people will like just leave their map if they don't get a lot of juice in it. It's like I can't do that. There's no way. Because you can still get altars too, so help the quantity out a little bit. saw that we had a harvest in the beginning. More rarity, we'll take that. Plus you can hunt for divine altars too. You know, I've only gotten one divine altar this league, but they are out there. You can get them. Okay, there's abyss number 2 there. Yeah, it'll all equal out for sure. You know, you'll have some where you get, you know, giga drops, and then there's other ones where, you know, you'll get next to nothing. But you never know. All it takes is one drop, you know, one mirror drop. That's all you need. All right, let's see. See if we get anything out of this. One thing to note too, guys, if you're running this strategy, the first time that the abyss, the first little stop that it makes can never be a spire, so you don't need to worry about accidentally killing it there. But on 2, 3, and 4 is when the spire will spawn, so you have to be a little bit careful. On these, I pretty much just keep my eye on the mini map, and I'm looking for that green circle to go away. Once it goes away, that means that the spire is about to spawn, and then you have to try and find it and get it down to half health. And then let it spawn the magic monsters. Okay, so there it is, and oh, almost killed it, but I don't think we did. Okay, so now we let it spawn 2, 3, and then we go in and kill. And there's that shield sold. Normally I wouldn't leave my map, but 8 divines is probably worth it, especially since this map doesn't really have a whole lot of juice in it. I think there's one more abyss up here in the beginning. Hey, and a Noman Orb, we'll take that. Okay, Abyss numero dos. This can be kind of a shitty thing too on maps where you don't have a whole lot of juice and the monsters don't get buffed that much. It can be really easy to kill the spires on accident if you're not paying attention. So that's why you really have to keep an eye on the mini-map. See, like right there, if I clicked one more time, that fucking thing was dead. Holy maps, Batman. Jesus. He gone. Okay. Boom, we're back here. Did you craft your upgrade when you were leveling, or did you buy things? I'm trying to push myself to more EHP, but getting stuck around stuff like Anton gear so I can use gems. Well, so you might be running into a problem where you're leveling some gems up that you don't need to level. So for instance, the only ones that you're going to need to level all the way up to 20 are Assassin's Mark, right? So this is the most end that you're going to need is 98. From Frostbomb, you can level this up, but this is, or not Frostbomb, excuse me, Bone Chill. You level this all the way up as well. But Frostbomb and Frostblink, you don't level these up, because if you level these up, it's going to make your int requirement too high. And so, like you can see, my Frostblink's only level 12 and my Frostbomb's level 12. So if you're running into intelligence problems, it could be because you're leveling these two up too high. So keep that in mind. But throughout, like leveling through the campaign and stuff, you just use gear that you find on the ground, and then once you get into maps and start building some currency, then you can slowly start like incrementally upgrading your gear. You know, get like a multi-modded claw. Make sure you get suppress. You know, if you can't get it on 2 pieces of gear, 19 and 19, like what you need, just get one other piece of suppress somewhere to get you over. But the 100 suppress and high evade are what you're looking for, and it'll help you feel a little bit tankier. Another thing you can do while you're leveling, if you don't have 95 evade, is take Wind Dancer. Wind Dancer will make it to where you're going to take less attack damage if you haven't been hit, but once you get hit, then you get more evade. So it's kind of like a way to get around not being evade capped. So you have prod 2 gloves. Do you mean the projectiles pierce 2 additional enemies? No, I just have 1 proj on there, but you need the non-val strike skills. Target 2 additional enemies. That's the one that you really, really need. The +2 proj is kind of like more in-game. If you don't have non-val strike skills, target 2 additional enemies, then you will need to take this wheel here and then use the 1 additional enemy for the mastery until you get +2 strikes. Jesus. If that would have been currency, that would have been sick. Okay, so we'll take the rings. We'll take all this stuff, actually. Let's just ID that. 151 evasion, no. Rarity. And then everything else we can check later. Sorry, I'm just texting someone back real quick. Okay. I really am already full on maps, huh? If anyone needs any Jungle Valley maps, fucking let me know. Got a link to those gloves. Like for the trade site that you're trying to search for. You should just craft them yourself. Honestly, it's much easier to craft them than to buy them, because you're probably going to pay like 15 divines for +2 strike gloves if you buy them yourself. If you look at my last video, I think it's like 165 mil DPS crafting guide. There's a way to craft them. Look for a pair of like evasion based gloves that are high item level with a fractured accuracy, and start from there. Regen, mana, that we're going to corrupt That's garbage, and that is T3, so we're going to sell that. And it's gone. Oh, I want to check these and see if +1 socketed is anything. Probably not. 100 chaos. We'll put it in there for 100 C. See if it, well, you know, just put it like 75. See if it sells. Yeah, Hermanos, check that video I was talking about, the crafting guide video that I posted on my channel. And you can just skip down to the part that says gloves on there and find out how to do it. Because like I said, you're probably going to pay way more if you try and buy them. Oh wait, we have one use left. I must have put one of my maps. Shit, where would that have gone? It probably would have gone to my map tab. Proj. One, two, three, four, five, six. And this doesn't have anything on there that we can't run. Okay, yeah, this was the one. You don't mind paying? Okay, well, don't know how to craft. Okay, I'll go to the trade site real quick and search for one. Give me 1 sec. Actually, let's do this. Let me see if I can show you display capture. So let's go like this. Okay, you should be able to see my screen now. So I'll show you how to search for it. So you're gonna go to show filters, you go gloves, and then you're gonna be rare. Let's go like item level 85. This is gonna depend on, there's gonna be one in here that you might not need, right? So for example, mine have lightning res on it. So you're just looking for pretty much any T1 res, but so item level 85, and then you're gonna go implicit non-val 2, and then projectiles pierce. So here, oh, we need to put implicit on there. There, okay, and then you go accuracy. For here, you need like probably 540, and then you're gonna want attack speed. Let's see if there's even anything on there that just has those. Yeah, so this is what I'm talking about. This is why I wouldn't buy them. You can craft them for half that price. So, but this is I'll put a link to that search in there for you. So if you want to look it up, there you go. I would not spend 25 divines on those gloves, but that's just me. Are they worth it? I mean, honestly, my honest answer is I don't think so. If you want, I mean, if you want to not deal with crafting, you're going to have to pay that much. It doesn't matter if they're worth it or not, you know, but if you don't want to deal with crafting, then you're going to have to pay that much. So I guess the answer is yeah, if you're not going to craft them. Okay, 2 proj, nothing else in here that we don't need. This is the last map of this round. Yeah, I mean, I get it that you don't know how to, but in the video that I'm telling you to look at, I literally go over step by step everything that you need to do in order to do it. So, if you want to save yourself some money and learn how to craft items, it'll take you about 10 minutes to watch the video. Okay, so we have an event there. It wasn't really shit to get though. Let's see if... I see some... Okay, and there's another event here. Okay, so this is good. Now we know where 2 of them are. Yeah, and there's timestamps in that video too. So at the bottom, you should just be able to fast forward to where the gloves part is and go from there. Okay, so now we know there was an event here and there was another one here. So based on that, we either have to go this way or this way. And there's stuff going this way, so I'm just going to assume that we need to go up. I see purple. Oh, we're close to it somewhere. Where's it at? Shit. Well, that's unfortunate as well. I think I might have gone the wrong way. Yeah. If I find a king in the mist, I'll get your in-game name and send you an invite for sure. He can be kind of a pain in the ass to try and find. It took me forever to try and find him when I was looking for him. I would have liked some more juice in this map. Oh, there's a little bit there. There's a little bit there. Okay, we got 3K total. I guess that's not the end of the world. I've had worse. Let's go. What were you trying to do there? So there's some videos that people have posted about the layout of the Wildwood, and basically the events are in it's like a diamond shape, and so if you can find where 2 of them are, you can kind of in theory figure out where the other ones are, but you have to know where the walls are as well. It's kind of tricky. I've definitely not, like, I've gotten lucky sometimes, but sometimes I'm just guessing. Honestly, it's kind of a crapshoot. Okay, there's an abyss. We have Shroud Walker, so we gotta try and not like blink on top of those abysses. I hate Shroud Walker when you're near an abyss. It sucks. I don't even know where the fuck I am right now. Okay, looks like we haven't gone over any of them yet. Playing with fire. Let's get away from them. A little bit of lag there, huh? Okay, well I think we've done about as much as we can with this map so far. I see 3 abysses. Let's start with this one on the left. You get this buff too, the one that shoots down all this stuff. That thing can kill kill your abysses too, so you got to be careful to like run away when you have that sometimes. Okay, it wasn't the second one. Maybe it's the third one. Yep, there it is. Look at its health. Look at its health. Okay, now we run away. One more. There it is, and we jump in. Okay, that was first one down. Definitely want to kill Mana Siphoner like as soon as you see it. That is one thing that will cuck you. I'm gonna have to be careful here. I got a lot of damage, and these monsters don't have a whole lot of juice, so I might just one tap the fucking Spire. I'm literally just running around one click. One click. One click. And then literally sometimes if a Spire spawns and I have Soul Eater, I'll just put my my totems down and let my totems do damage to it. That way I don't just instantly one-shot it. Okay, we lost Soul Eater, so I think we should be good now. Okay, Spire's up. Oh, shit, okay. Yeah, see, like right there, we almost killed the fucking thing. Gotta make sure to move your totems over too, that way, because they'll kill it sometimes instantly too. These gems might be 20 now. Another thing to do, guys, if you're running this strategy, you get so much experience by doing it. Level up like good support gems in your offhand, and then flip them and try and hit like 21-20 versions. It's like I have Ice Bite in my offhands right now that are leveling. You hit like a 21-20 one of those. I think they're like 8 or 9 divines. It's just free money that you're leaving on the table if you're not doing it. We're gonna one-shot this fucking altar if we're not careful. We got Soul Eater and this buff, dude. It's like instant dead if we hit it. Okay, I think we're good now. Okay, it moved. And we're right back to the same problem that we had before. Oh, there it is. Run away. I think we got it down to half. Is there one more coming? Maybe we didn't get it down to half. Whatever. Can't be bothered to wait that long. We have a Cassia, huh? Fuck it, I guess we'll do it. It's free money. Free money. I should have put this one in the middle, whatever. Doesn't matter. I literally have no idea what I'm doing when it comes to Blight. I just make towers and just kill shit. I always gotta run back and put a couple of these like near the beginning. Just in case. Luckily this build has so much like projectiles and projectile speed that like you kill stuff off screen. You don't even need to aim. Just slow everything down and stun everything. That's pretty much my strategy. Hey, we did it. Okay, map boss, and then the map's over. That's all she wrote. I don't think this is going to be a very loot-intensive map. Okay, that's that. We will check these fractures real quick. 8 and 25, no, no, no. And this one is a no. So we're gonna do this actually. It's getting to the point where I'm probably gonna start selling these off here again pretty soon. We'll go here. Clicking. This is how many Jungle Valley maps you guys are going to have if you run this strategy. It's fucking wild. If anyone wants any of these, I don't know if you guys need any Jungle Valleys, but fucking hit me up in game. If you do, I'll sell them to you. It's like, I'll give you a good price on them. I think they're normally like 30 for a Divine or 35 for a Divine or something like that. We'll level this up. Let's see what level these are. 2020, perfect. This one needs to get flipped. This one's still leveling for some reason. You watched the video, FSK? All right, boys, we got 8 chances at some corrupted gems here. Let's see what we get. Boom, 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 boom. What do you guys think? Think we're going to hit 2120 on any of them? 1920. Put that back in, level that up. level 120. Oh, that was the one that I wasn't supposed to corrupt. Whoopsie daisy. 20 and 15, that's garbage. 2023, maybe. 2023, 2020, 2020, 2020. No luck. How much are these worth when they're corrupted? Nothing. What about 2023? Anything? Nah. No luck. Well, you think you got a pretty good idea on how to do it, FSK? It's not really that hard, right? It's a little time consuming, but it's super easy in terms of like deterministically getting what you want. Doesn't really matter what res you hit on there either because you have to spam the attack speed essences. So when you're spamming those, you just look for any T1 or T2 res really, and then you can always craft it with the harvest bench to whatever you need. Just get yourself some deafening essences of zeal, and then spam those on here until you get a tier 1 resistance. Once you do that, your suffixes are done. Then you just use Eldritch currency to one thing I would say actually, Hermanos or whatever. I think I said do prefixes can't be changed, reforge life or something in there. Don't do that. Just once you have your suffixes, if you don't have any good prefixes, then use Eldritch Orbs of Annulment to get your prefixes off there, and then just use Exalted Orbs and just exalt on life and cold damage to attacks is what you're looking for. So you just exalt. If you don't hit anything, then you go again. You could probably block like evasion, I think. So you just craft on evasion and then exalt slam. Actually, you know what? Let me see. I might actually try and craft a better pair myself. Let's see here. Let's go to the trade site. Give me a second here, guys. I'm going to search for a pair of gloves that have fractured accuracy. We'll go to display capture so you guys can see what I'm doing here. Gloves. We're looking for evasion based. Actually, let's see what is the highest evasion based gloves that there are. For evasion, right here, slink gloves. So you can actually type that in the search up here. Slink gloves, and then here, if you're searching on here ever, guys, and you're not going to know like the exact words that you need to search for. If you do a little tilde, like the thing that's right next to one, yeah, slink, thank you, and then type it in. It doesn't have to be exact, right? So I can go like frac, ac. Right, and it doesn't, obviously that's not how you would normally type it, but it'll show you anything that has those in there. So you go fractured accuracy rating. Let's go. How much do mine have? We need at least 550. And then we want the item level to be, we're going to go to Craft of Exile here to see what it needs to be for T1 res. So we go to gloves, dex. We're looking for, what's a T1 resistance? 84. So you go to item level, 84. And we don't want them to have any armor or energy shield, so we go 100 evasion. Well, we're looking for slink gloves, so it's not going to matter. So then we go here. So these are item level 85 with 554, 563. And then you can look at the percentile too if you're really trying to min maximum, see if there's any that are up in the higher percentile. That means like this number is higher, like these for 70 chaos, 557 for 50, 563 for 40. Let's see if this guy wants to sell us these for 40 chaos. I'll show you guys how to craft a pair right now. Have a great day, buddy. You too. Okay, so these were like not very good in the base percentile. Yeah, so what you can use, I would never do. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Sacred orbs are like, they're not worth anything, right? They're worth like 9 or 18 chaos. Yeah, so you can use this, right? So this is 243. See if we can get it up closer to like 260 or 270. 244. Wow, really? It went up 1. 248. 262. That's a little better. I would never do this, but I'm just doing it just because I have them and I'm not going to use them. Okay, so then we will quality it. Had the wrong timeless jewel. Was it a lethal pride? It's at 20 quality, 4 sockets. We'll get the colors later. So now we're going to need some essences. And we need deafening essence of zeal. Let's see how much those are. Deafenings are usually pretty expensive. 15 for 1. Let's try. If you have a lethal pride, the warriors doesn't matter. All it needs to be is a lethal pride. The warrior doesn't matter at all in the lethal prides. Let's see if we can get 14 here. How do I have so many fusings? Yeah, from the other day, I had one monster drop 37 6-link items. The number is what you're looking for. So I can actually show you this too. If you have POB, what you'll do is you'll go to your tree. And on the very bottom down here, it says find timeless jewel. So you click on that, and then you'll click on lethal pride, and you want it to be in the area where your lethal pride's going to be, 17,988. Yeah, so you what you'll do is you go lethal pride here, go stance, you hit filter nodes. So this will only show you notables that you have allocated, and then you search for, in this search for node, you're going to go double damage, and then you're going to go, you'll probably want to go double damage and crit multi. And I would say you probably want at least like 3 double damage at the bare minimum and 1 crit multi. And then you hit search. And this will show you all the ones that are possible that have those, right? So this shows you, in this one, there's 3 spots that have 5% double damage in those allocated nodes. So then what you can do is you can go copy trade URL and just paste that into your browser. And this will show you people that are selling timeless jewels that have those in them. And then what you can do is like, you can click on these and it'll automatically add them to your POB. So like this one, 14163, if I double click on it, it adds it to my build. So now I can go to my items, and then that 14163 is right here. So I can see exactly what this will give me if I put this 14163 in here. And so this will give me fizz damage here, double damage there, double damage there. And you can basically just look at your DPS and see if it goes up or down. So like for right now, this is at 165. If I put the one that I actually am using back on, it's at 166. Yeah, dude, I used all the last of my portals to to take all those items out, but I wasn't going to take them if I didn't have the space for them. But since it was the end of the map and I had already looted everything, I just went back and forth and just turned them all in for fusings. So that's how you use the POB to search for timeless jewels. It's the easiest way to find what'll give you the most damage. See, mine's at 166 mil. We're going to go delete unused and save. Okay, so now back to the craft. There's videos on it. If you just type in like, do you have to enter every piece on POB? Yeah, so like what I was showing you, where you click on the item, you just click on it and it'll add all of them to your build, and then you can just go in and change them in and out and see which one gives you the most damage. It's kind of tricky though, because like, for example, like these are the nodes that I have allocated, but maybe like this one node right here would be a double damage node. And so it's worth it to put them in and check and see like, oh, okay, I could take this 1 point and get double damage, which is going to give me 5% DPS. So you can kind of move some stuff around in your tree. It's a little confusing, but once you get the hang of it, it's actually pretty easy. Okay, so we're going to throw some essences at this. Where was that DPS stat in POB? Down here? This one? Is that what you're talking about? There's one thing that I didn't know about for a long time, and when I was messing around with POB is going include in full DPS. So you go to your frost blades, for example, and you click this box here, include in full DPS, right? You go to your frost bomb, all this stuff, include in full DPS. Your war chief, this one's important too. If you have the setup that I have, you want to click on your totems, include in full DPS. You want to enable your Vol Ancestral War Chief. And then for your Protector, you want to put the number to 2 because you're going to have 2 Protector totems. So I'll show you real quick, like just to prove that that's how it is, right? So if this is my Ancestral Protector, if I put that down, I have 2 of them, right? If I put my War Chief down, now I have 2 War Chiefs and I have 1 Protector. So the way that you want to do it is to put your War Chiefs down first, and then your Protectors down afterwards. So I have 2 Protectors and 1 War Chief, and then I'll have my Vol War Chief as well. So you'll end up having 4 totems down in your full DPS setup, which is what the POB reflects, right? So it shows I have 2 Protectors, I have 1 Vol Ancestral War Chief, and I have 1 regular War Chief, which shows right here. And that's how you get this number, because otherwise you'll be looking at this number, and that's actually not the real number of what your DPS is. Okay, so we're looking for a tier 1 res with attack speed on here. So let's see if we can get it in 14 essences. No res, 47 lightning res. Pff, okay, that's easy, right? Boom, done. So now we need to make the Exarch dominant. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to currency, and we're going to put a Grand Ember on, and then a lesser one of these, right? So now the Searing Exarch is Grand, and the Eater is lesser. That's interesting. We actually hit Pierce on the first one too. That's huge. So what you want to do now, it's not going to matter because we're going to have to change it eventually, but you want to get rid of those 2 prefixes. So we're going to go Eldritch Annul, and that should get rid of either the evasion or the cold. Got rid of the evasion, so then we go here and we get rid of the cold. So now we have a base that's perfect for what we're looking for. Now let's take a look on Craft of Exile and see if there's what the weighting is for these gloves. This is gloves, dex. Okay, so the weights are here. Evasion rating is high. Life is the next one. So life we don't want to block because we actually want life on there. So we want to block some sort of evasion. So let's just block increased evasion rating. So we're going to go to our crafting bench. We're going to block evasion. Just use the lowest tier. It doesn't matter. And then we're going to slam hoping for a high tier of life or a high tier of cold damage to attacks. What did we hit? We hit evasion rating with stun and block accuracy, or stun and block recovery. So now what you do is you remove the craft that you just put on there. Whoop. And then I'm gonna have to grab my Eldritch Annuls here. Exotic, Eldritch Annull, and we'll have to grab our Exalts. So now, that stun and block recovery is garbage, right? So we want to Eldritch Annul that off. So now we're back to here. We craft on Evasion. And then we slam. And we got fucking tier nothing cold damage to attacks, right? Tier 6. So we remove. Let's actually do this. And then we can just scroll down to remove. And we Eldritch Annul. And we craft on Evasion again. And we slam. We hit flat Evasion. So now we remove. And we craft on Evasion. Just make sure. Oh, wait, no. We have to annul. Now we craft on Evasion. And we slam. God, this hybrid, man. It's always hybrid, it seems like, for some reason. Import character into POB. Let's go back. So you would start off with a blank slate like this, right? And then if you wanted to import your character, you go up to import and you type in your not your character's name, but your actual account name. So like your PoE account, not your PoE character, whatever your PoE account is, you hit it there, and then you'll just click on start, and it'll come up with a list of like I'll show you what mine is, right? Mine's White Walker 189 is my account name. So you hit start, and this will show you what characters you have in this league. And so you just click on that one, and you click on passive tree and jewels, and you click on items and skills, and then it'll automatically upload everything in there for you. Okay, so where were we at here? We ended up hitting that hybrid. So we need to remove, and we need to annul. We hit flat Evasion. Of course we did. Let's craft on flat Evasion this time. How about that? Adds 1 to 22 lightning. T4 lightning. That's not what we're looking for. So we're going to remove. And we're going to annul. And we're going to craft on flat Evasion. Flat Evasion. 3 to 5 fizz. I mean, if we're going to try and replace ours, we might as well make it like a good one. So we'll go remove. And Eldritch Annul. And craft on flat. And exalt. 5 to 12 fire. If anything hits T2 flat like damage, when you did the greater and lesser, does it matter order? It doesn't matter the order. All that matters is that the Exarch is the higher one, right? So you, like, as you can see, the Exarch is grand. The order in which you do them doesn't matter, but it just needs to be that you use a higher ember for Exarch than Eater. That's all. What do we hear? 5 to 12 fire. We don't want that, so we remove, and we annul, and we craft on flat. And we hit % evasion that time, of course. So we remove. Do I not have any more Eldritch Annulls? I don't think I do. Let's buy some. Put these away. I'm not going to need those anymore. You know what? Let's get 21 for 2 if we can. Sell me your annulment orbs, please. Buy 20 for 2. 27 for 3. You got 21? Yeah, I'll give you 2 divines for 18 of them if you want to sell them to me, Anthony. It's my in-game name is Xerxes_Shadow. Wiz Deadeye. I can give you a little bit more. I am FSK. Who's that? Oh, FSK. That's probably Hermanos, huh? Oh, okay. Send me another one, man. Or wait, I think I can. Can I look it up in here? Yeah, there we go. I got you. Thanks for that, Anthony. Appreciate you, man. Okay, so where were we at? We need to remove that. Yep, and then we craft on flat. Okay, so we craft on flat and we exalt. 78 life. Okay, we'll take that. Now if we can hit flat cold do attacks, we would be in the money. Oh, we hit fizz damage leached his life. That sucks. So we're gonna we need to try and remove that fizz damage leached his life. So what we're going to do is remove our crafted mod because we don't want to annul off a mod that we have crafted on there. So we're going to go here, and it's 50-50 between the life and the attack damage leached his life. So we just got to pray that we don't remove the life, which we didn't. So we got another shot at an exalting on cold damage, and we got T1 evasion rating. So we're going to have to try and annul that off. We did. We're getting lucky here. Give me the cold damage, baby. Fuck. We're keeping it alive. Let's go. 4 to 8. What does this have? 7 to 12. 4 to 8's tier 5. We can't deal with that. And we kept the 4 to 8 shit. Okay, so now we're back to square one. Unfortunate. And we got hybrid again, so we remove. And we annul. And we craft. And we exalt. And we hit hybrid evasion in life. Shit. Oh, we didn't block anything. Dumbass. We did not block anything. We hit evasion again. It's crazy. Do we have any more exalts? We don't. We're going to have to buy some exalts, unfortunately. $34 for 2. That seems like a good deal. $17 for 1. You got 17 of them? I'll give you a divine for 17 of them. Holy shit. Okay. I'll give you 2 div for 34. How about that? All right, my man. You are my fucking crafting guru over here, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay, so what did we hit? We need to remove. Magic Find, yeah, Tornado Shot Bubblegum, yeah. Evasion, okay. So we need to remove this, which is what we're going to do. And we need to Eldritch Annul off that evasion. $25 life, rip. One to 2 fire damage. You gotta be kidding me. $77 life. We're alive, boys. We're alive. Cold damage to attacks. 12 to 25 fire. We're gonna take that. That is gonna be good. So we're gonna go here. And then we're going to craft on damage during any flask effect. Done. Now we need to get the colors right, so we need 2 red, a green, and a blue. And we just need to link them now. Look at that, dude. Okay, cool. The gloves are almost done. You see, like, this is, how many divines did I spend? I think I spent maybe like 4, just to get the Eldritch Annuls and the, I think I'm at like 5 divines right now, total, for these gloves, right? And so now the last part of it is just to get the, what do you call it? The Eldritch Implicits. So what we need to do is we need to use Grand Exarchs to hit +1 strike. So we need to go here. We have 4. We're going to need more. So let's buy a bunch of those because we're going to need those. Grand Divine Search. And let's buy 22 of these. What a weird hideout. I've never seen a hideout like this before. That's pretty cool, though. Hermanos, so one of the things that you also need to know if you're doing POB, a lot of the damage is in the configuration, right? So if you have all of the gear set up right, this is where you're going to actually change your damage a lot, right? So you need to have a lot of things checked in here. So you do use power charges, you do use frenzy charges, all of this stuff is stuff that you're going to need to check. This one you won't have if you don't have the Forbidden Flame and Forbidden Flesh, so you don't need to worry about that. But this one is what you need to do over here as well. Burning, Ignited, Chilled, Effective Chill, Effective Shock. All of this stuff will, if you don't have this set up right, your DPS will not represent what it actually is. So this is a very important part. And you'll want to go over here and select Guardian Pinnacle Boss for your DPS. Grand and Greater roll different things. It rolls different amounts, right? So like, it's not going to matter. Grand and Greater for non-Val strike skills is the same thing. It's only one, but we're going to try and elevate it. And so it's better to try and have it at a higher level. So we need at least, not at least, but this is just the easiest way to go about doing it, I think. Because otherwise you'd have to elevate it one more time. So it's just, this is how we're going to do it. So we're looking for non-Val strike skills, non-Val skills target additional enemies. So that's what we're going to search for here. And this part can get expensive. This is where if you don't get lucky, you can spend some money. But once you, oh, wow, we got lucky. Okay, cool. So now, as you can see, these are both, well, this is Grand and the Eater is Lesser. And so what we need to do now is make the Eater exceptional. So what that'll do is it'll make the Eater one tier higher than the Exarch. And then what you do is you use an Orb of Conflict, and it has a chance to lower one. It will lower one and raise one. And so we're hoping that when we do this, the Eater gets dropped down to Grand, and the Exarch gets jumped up to exceptional. So that's what we're going to do now. We need an Orb of Conflict. Oh no, we need a exceptional Ichor and an Orb of Conflict. So we're going to need 2 exceptionals and 2 orbs at least. So let's just buy those right now. And that's a divine that we can put back in the thing. So we need exceptional, and we need 2. They're 130 chaos, so let's get 2 of them for 260. $260 would be 1 divine and 45 chaos. And then we need 2 Orb of Conflicts at least. This is being hopeful that we're going to hit it on the first try both times, which is usually not going to happen. So we might need more, but Orb of Conflict. We might be able to pick up 2 of them for a divine. Let's see. This guy's got 2 for 1.4. So we're going to get 1, and then what is 0.4 of a divine? 0.4 is 86C. Okay, so now here's what we do. We put an exceptional Ichor on here. As you can see now, the Eater is a higher tier than the Exarch. So what we're hoping this happens is after we hit this Orb of Conflict that the Exarch goes up to exceptional. So let's see. It did. Okay, so now this is the important part. It's 50-50. Okay, so now the Exarch is higher. So what we want to do is put another exceptional to where they're both going to be the same. And now it has a 50-50 shot at moving the non-Val strike skills up to 2. And we didn't do it. Shit. So we have to Orb of Conflict again to get that back up to grand, hopefully. So we need another Orb of Conflict. Let's just buy 2 more. This guy's got 8. Let's buy 2. $86, right? Okay, so now the eater is higher, so we want this to go up. Wow, and it went to perfect. No fucking way. That's really unlucky. That's not very common. That is not common to happen, but it's the way crafting goes sometimes. Okay, so let's just make sure that Eater's at Exquisite. We need Exarch to be at Exquisite. And it fucking happened again, dude. This is wild. You know what? I'm going to buy 4 of them. By 4. Offer no longer available, of course.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Headhunter for sure. Headhunter is better. Mage Blood's kind of a bait on this build. There's many other builds that can use a Mage Blood more than this one. Okay, let's see if we can actually fucking do this the way that it's supposed to work now. So the Eater's Exquisite, so we want that to not be Exquisite anymore. And it, dude, it went up again. I can't believe it. We are getting giga unlucky right here, boys. This is just how it goes sometimes, huh? Okay. Dude, this is fucking wild. I've never gotten this unlucky before. I have never gotten this unlucky with this craft before. Here we're gonna get show filters, minimum stock 4. Sure, that's fine. I don't even care at this point. Don't even care at this point. We're burning through currency. We'll be able to sell our old gloves to make up pretty much the cost of this. So at least we should be able to anyway. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is we want that exquisite mod to go fucking down, for the love of God, please. Thank God. Okay, so now they're both exceptional. So now we need the Searing Exarch to go. And we did. We got it, boys. We fucking did it. Non-vel strike skills target 2 additional enemies. So now the only other thing you need to do is roll Pierce on here. And there it is. Those are done. So, I mean, that took a little bit longer than normal because we got super unlucky with a lot of the crafts, but that's how you craft them. And these are worth 25 divines based on the fucking trade site. So I kind of want to see actually if this should give me more damage in my POB. So what we'll go to is items, and we will put these in, and we will add to build, and we'll switch from Skull Caress to Corruption Palm, and we go from 166 million DPS to 169 million DPS. So we just got 3 million DPS from that craft right there. So we're going to put these on. Put this in here. And we're going to sell these for... so let's see if there's anything in here that is anything like what mine are. There's nothing even online. Let's go to trade. Any search, nothing. Show filter. So let's see if there's anything with like maybe a little bit less resistance, maybe like 30. So let's get rid of the resistance. 40 divines. 130 divines. I'm going to put mine up for... See, this guy, his isn't as good as mine. It's got suppress on there, but we don't need suppress. 25 div easy. Yeah, I think I'm going to put them up for 40, honestly, and see if anyone buys them. because these are like pretty damn good. I mean, it's got the cold damage to attacks, which you don't want, but and see, this is one thing I didn't do with mine is I used lower tier essence. So this has 16% increased attack speed. This has 17. We could actually divine this to even be more. I think maybe we hit this with a divine or two. See if we can get the attack speed up to oh wait, not this. Because this can go up to 18. And the flat could get a little bit higher too. Yeah, so let's see if we can get 18 attack speed. There we go. 3 divines. And now we will control C this. And we will put this in here. That gives us 0.3% damage. Add to build. Gloves, the ones with 18 attack speed. There. And we go delete unused. So now we're at 169 mil, 815,000. Save. We will link these. Gloves. Okay. So we're going to put these for sale for 40 divines. If someone buys those, I'm going to be surprised, but Path of Stonks right there. Put them up for 45. We'll put 40. 40, I feel comfortable with 40. 40 is good. So we spent, I don't know, how many divines did we spend? We probably spent like, if I had to get, it's less than, I think it's like 15 divines that we spent probably crafting those. And those are worth, you know, way more than that. So that shows you that crafting your gear yourself can be beneficial. Let's just make sure all our resistance and everything are still good. Chaos res is good. Lightning res, yep, everything's good. Accuracy, in POB, we should still be good on accuracy too. Let's look at our hit chance. 100%, baby. That's what's up. There's another thing that's important for Path of Building is blinded right here, because as you can see, oh, my evade chance went down to 94%. That can't be right. How did that happen? Was it because there's a little bit less evasion on these gloves, or on these what was there? There's 314 evasion on these. The ones that I'm selling had 319. There's no way that 5 evasion gives me 1%. You know what? We can use a sacred orb on these and see if that gives us more, because we're at 378 right now. 373. Shit. We have to buy some sacred orbs. 36 chaos. This is at 396 now. That might be enough. That might have made up a little bit of what we lost on the gloves. Let's see. So we'll just have 396 evasion. Items. Damn, our evade chance is still only 94. It's not really the end of the world. It's just 1%. But I was at 95 before. see if there's anything, any other stuff that we can. So at 978, that's pretty high. 537, that's pretty high. There's no other way for us to get it, unfortunately, besides maybe divining something. I'm not worried about that. What settings do you need in the config? I will show you. I will show you. So in the config, can I zoom in? I can't, huh? I'll just make it bigger on the screen. This is basically what you're looking for in the configuration. So power charge is on, frenzy charge is on. If you have anything with focus, you'll want to select that. If you don't need to worry about it. You are going to have onslaught as long as you have a silver flask. And then you're going to check fortified if you have fortify on one of your charms, which you 100% should. You need chance to fortify. You're going to select elusive, flask active, and then in the items section, you want to make sure that you click all of these flasks on. This is for bottled faith, so if you don't have a bottled faith, you won't need to do that. The enemy will be at close range. The enemy's going to be blind if you have chance to blind on hit somewhere. And then these ones you'll have as long as you have a heat shiver. They'll be burning, ignited, chilled. You want the effective chill to be at 30. They will be frozen. Brittle ground, you need to make sure that you have this as well. This comes from your boots. So you need brittle ground while moving. That's why it's important when you're fighting monsters, guys, too, because the brittle ground only lasts for a certain amount of time, right? So as you can see, it's like the ground is brittle there, but that'll go away after 5 seconds, and this is what's giving you your crit. So if that goes away and you're attacking something, you're not at 100% chance to crit. So one thing you'll see me doing when I'm fighting mobs every once in a while is like I'm holding right click, but I'm also left clicking in between, because that'll create new consecrated, or not consecrated ground, but brittle ground. So every once in a while, you'll see me just move around in between attacking. And that's just to make sure that I'm keeping this brittle ground up. If you're just standing in one spot like this forever attacking, you're going to run out of brittle ground, and you're going to lose a shit ton of damage. So the brittle ground will be on. Shock will be on, 50% effective shock. And then this one's important too for your yoke. The enemy is going to be frozen, shocked, and ignited. So they're going to have 3 on them because you deal more damage per ailment on the enemy. So it's important to have that at 3. This one you most likely won't have on. This is from a ring that I have that has Intimidate on hit. And then this one you probably won't have if you don't have a Bottled Faith either. So this is the config that you use, to set up your DPS. Feel like crafting some boots? No, I'm good, man. After crafting those gloves, I think I've had enough with crafting for tonight. That was cool though. I've never actually done like a crafting video on stream, so hopefully that shows you guys a little bit how to do it. These are really, really good gloves. At some point, I'm going to recraft this too. That'll probably be tomorrow. But for now, we're going to run one more set of 4 maps, and then we're going to call it a night after that. Whirling Blades, that's actually a good question. I don't know that it does. Let's see. So there's no brittle ground there. Oh, it does. Yeah, because it's a move. It's not an instant skill. I don't think Frost Blink does. So this is not brittle ground. This is chilled ground. So when you Frost Blink, you don't create brittle ground, but when you Whirling Blades, you do. It's actually good to know. I never thought about that. So like I said, we're going to run one more set of 4 maps here, and then we're going to call it a night after that. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, so Abyss is on. This is on. And then we're going to put our Sextants on. I always put my Sextants on in the exact same order, just so I know that I never am going to roll over one, because these things are like a divine a piece, some of them. And you know what I'll show you guys maybe too is how you can craft sextant crafts for profit, or to save yourself having to go on and buy them through the PoE stack tool. After we run these maps, I might try rolling some myself. All you need to do is make sure that you unspec 5 points from your tree, and then you spec 5 points into here to where you get the you have to make sure you unspec wandering path too, because if you don't, you won't get the extra use. So you unspec this, you unspec 4 of these, and then you spec these points, and this gives you your sextants have an additional use. So you want to make sure that your sextants have 4 uses instead of 3. 3 cluster jewels. I do use 3 cluster jewels. Yeah, I use 1 large and then 2 mediums. And I think it might be worth it actually for me to try and get one that has, I think it's Ancestral Echo, where you get increased attack speed if you've put down a totem recently. And then I would get rid of this point right here. I think that would give me more damage, but this one does. So what I did was I bought a shit ton of medium cluster jewels that have totem damage. I rolled them all to have Ancestral Guidance on them. I think I did like 60. It was a pain in the ass to buy 60 of them and roll 60 of them, but I did it. And then I volled all of them because I was looking for Corrupted Blood. And I ended up getting a bunch of other ones that were kind of decent. So like this one has damage penetrates Ellie-Res, so, which is really good. So that's what I would recommend, because it's very hard to get Corrupted Blood immunity anywhere else on this. You don't have very many jewels that you can corrupt. Like you're not going to want to corrupt your Watcher's Eye. You're not going to want to corrupt, your that which was taken. So this is one that I could probably get a better one as well. But the only dead node on here is the totem one. All the other ones are really good. Yeah. 740 sextants. Jesus, dude. That's you sell those at like, I think it's like 35 to 1 divine. So you probably have like, 10 or 15 divines worth of sextants just sitting there. If I was you, if I had that many, I would just sell them. And then you can use that money just to buy the sextants that you need off the TFT. I just kind of like the RNG of trying to roll them myself. But yeah, if you put those up for sale on the trade site, people are buying sextants up like crazy. For a while, it was 40 to 1 divine, but I've been selling mine at 35. And as soon as I post them, they're sold. Okay, let's get in here and get some more juice going. Enough crafting, enough talking. Appreciate you guys hanging out, though. It's been fun. I need to change the title of my video now to 169 mil instead of 166. Okay, we got some perp. There's an event here. Okay, so we had to go down for that one. See if we can kind of figure out where we're at. That looks like a wall there. Let's see if we can go maybe further this way. That looks like it's going to be nothing down there. Let's go up this way. No. You know what? I think we need to go down and to the right. Curse with vulnerability, move speed, effective curses. Nah, we don't need that. Where the fuck am I at in this map? Let's go back to the beginning and see if we can figure something out. Looks like maybe there might be some blue juice this way. The blue is the one that I have the hardest time seeing. Oh, here we go. This is huge. This is huge. Well, that's okay. We got a decent amount from that. We got a decent amount. Would have liked to have some yellow. There's a little bit of yellow right there. So always worth it to go back and try and pick up the stragglers, especially if you're running this strategy. As much juice as you can get is what you're looking for. And what's nice is on a Frostblade or on a Trickster, we don't get slowed down, so we're just cruising by all this stuff that would normally slow you down. There's a little bit of purple there. Sometimes there's purple hanging out around this event too. Looks like we might have gotten everything. A little bit of blue there. Okay, let's get out of here. What is that? 24, 37. It's like almost 4,000 wisps. Not the greatest, but not the worst that I've had, that's for sure. Come on, man, let me go. Okay, we got an abyss right in the beginning. We need to spawn the altar, eater altar if we can. Oh man, keep an eye out, guys, for eye level. I think it's like 83 or 84 small cluster jewels with mana reservation efficiency. If you get those are worth like 30 divines. It's crazy. It's got to be like eye level 84 and above, though. The other ones aren't worth as much. Probably shouldn't stand in that. You're gonna be here every day, huh? Nice. That's what I like to hear, man. Appreciate it. We'll take some quantity. Yeah, I'm gonna start streaming here pretty frequently, I think. I don't really have very many followers on Twitch, but I've built up quite a few followers so far on YouTube. So I just figured I might as well stream where, you know, people have been following the content. This is why we run divination scarabs, guys. The amount of fortunate cards that I have is insane. I probably have like 40 of them just sitting in my stash, so that's just a huge amount of divines just chilling, waiting for me to go and pick them up. Little scarab dupe. Scarab dupe would be good. Big old scarab explosion. Yeah, man, no, it's literally just the base. Doesn't matter. It just has to be, I think it has to be like eye level 84 and have three passives. And it's worth like giga money. We're going to run reduced defenses per frenzy charge. I don't even give a shit. Oh, I think I might have. Yep, I did. I procced one of these. See if we can proc this other one. What is this? Scarabs. We'll go scarabs again. And we'll level this up. If you guys are just getting into this strategy, I would definitely recommend not taking reduced defenses per frenzy charge. It can end up fucking you, but as long as your build's capable of keeping up headhunter stacks, you should be okay. I gotta be careful here. I gotta pay attention. Oh, wow, an Abyssal Depths. That's twice that's happened today. I never get Abyssal Depths, and for some reason today I've gotten 2 of them. It's pretty rare. Okay, so there's a harvest there. And I'm pretty sure we only had one other abyss, and it was like right near the beginning, right? I haven't heard any tinks in a while. Well, I guess I haven't really been playing the fucking game, huh? Maybe we'll get a little tink here. Fortunate. Okay, we got Soul Eater, so it's pretty much just like one click every couple of seconds. And there's the Spire. I'm like scared. See, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't even attack it. My fucking totems killed it. That sucks. If you have Soul Eater, you put your totems down, and then you just need to keep an eye on the Spire, and then move your totems as soon as it starts getting low. I wasn't fast enough. My totems did too much damage. Best way to get chance to evade. It's just all through evasion on your gear. And then one thing that's important too that I did go over in my crafting guide is that when you're crafting your chest, you want to use perfect fossils on your chest piece before you start crafting it. So you want to get it up to like 29-30% quality, because that's where a lot of your evasion is going to come from, is your chest. And then you want to get a 21-20 or a level 21 grace. That's actually a big chunk of it as well. And then a Watcher's Eye with the Grace Evade mod for precision as well. Those are the ways that you're getting your evade chance up. Getting one shot, huh? Is your spell suppression capped at 100%? Do you have 100% suppress? I must have missed. Oh, there's one of these fucking... And how much life do you have, FSK? That's another thing. If your life pool's like in the 2000s, that's definitely not enough either. You need at least 3,000. Ideally, like closer to 3,500. No, it's not a. There is one that's a good one that'll sell for like 100 chaos, which is like I think it's an 8 passive damage over time with bow skills cluster. That one will sell for around 100, but the one that you're looking for is a mana reservation efficiency one. That one's the big money one. So it's a small jewel that has 3 passives and 6% mana reservation efficiency. Item level 84. I think it's item level 84. Hey, there's a divine right there for that. Whoa, hey. I think that's it for this map. Yep. Nothing too crazy there. Maybe we get a +1 proj charm. Those are big money. Let's see. Increased effect of onslaught, gain phasing. That's probably like 5 chaos. Yep. And avoid elemental ailments while phasing. That's garbage too. Oh, so this one right here. So like this is item level 83, right? So this one is 30 chaos. But if we go to trade, right? This is the one that I'm talking about. I think it needs to be 84. Yep. See, item level 84, 3 passive, 33 divines. But I think if you drop it down to 83, then it's 35 chaos. There's something that happens at item level 84 for these. FSK, there's one thing that you can do. I'm not sure if you have this. For a while on my Watcher's Eye, I had a Watcher's Eye that was it was flat cold with hatred, and then it was precision attack speed. But I wanted to survive a little bit more. So this one, if you said you're at 87%, if you get a Watcher's Eye that has 8% chance, that'll put you at 95. So these are usually pretty expensive. I think they're let's see if we can find one with cold and evade. There's nothing online, really. It's probably going to, it's because I had the evade set to max. Let's put it at 6. Yeah, so when I got mine, it was like, I think I paid 20 divines for mine. So what you can do is, here, let's do this. Let's go like 70. Search. Yeah. So I put a link to a Watcher's Eye search in there. So you can go on there, have that, and then click on this little activate live search right here. And what it'll do is it'll keep the parameters that you put in there saved. And if anything shows up on here, it'll ping while you're playing the game, and it'll let you know someone posted something. So you can just hop over here real quick and go, oh, okay, someone just posted one for 20 divines. I should snag that. This is a really beneficial tool on PoE trade that not a lot of people use. If you're looking for something specific, just live search it, and then as soon as it comes up, you can snag it. Do they craft those, or those are dropping rare? It's just rare for them to drop at that eye level, Lofty. And I'm guessing, actually, we can look at it right now. So let's look at this. So we'll go to here. We'll go to cluster jewels. I'm guessing it's probably increased effect is what I would imagine is 84. So you go small cluster jewel, and then it would be, where is it at? Mana reservation right here. And if you look at eye level 84, it's either probably damage or increased effect. That's what it is right here. So there's people that are running probably like aura stackers or something that need a lot of mana reservation efficiency, and they need it to be eye level 84 to have the 35% increased effect. So that's why 84 is expensive and 83 is not. So your filter will probably tink it if one drops at 84, but just keep an eye out if you see any that are mana reservation ones, and check the eye level just in case it doesn't pick it up on the filter for some reason. You know what we're going to do? I normally, we're going to destroy this. Normally what I would do is these are about, un-ID'd, they're about like 20 chaos a piece. So you can sell like 9 of them for a divine if you want to. But since we're here, we got some people watching. We'll do a little gamble. This is like, I mean, it's like a 1 divine gamble. That's what I would sell these for. So we'll see if we can find anything. Because if you get like a GG Vinters, you can sell them for, 100 divines. So we'll see if we can find any good ones in here. Basically, the first stat that you're looking for is the quantity. It's got to be 10. reduced quantity, reduced quantity, reduced. It's 10, but it's the wrong way. 5 increased, 5 reduced, 2 reduced, 6 increase. Bummer. So then what you can do is sell 3 to 1 and get 3 of them back. And then check these ones. 4 reduced. 7 and 37 with res. Let's take a look at this. 20C. No luck there, so we will sell these 3. Oh man. If that rarity would have been higher. %73% what? Chance to evade? If that's the case, then you need to get your evasion higher. So you need to get a chess piece that has over 2,500 evasion on it. That's what I was saying. I did perfect fossils until I hit 27%. Ideally, you'd want to start at 1. You want a zodiac leather, a high level, with fractured suppression, and then hit that with perfect fossils until you get up over like I would say 27 is probably the bare minimum. You should honestly aim for 30 quality on that. And then you're going to want a flask that has increased evasion rating during effect. So make sure that you have a suffix on your flask with that. And then you also want to run a jade flask. So if you're not using those, your evasion is going to be quite a bit lower. Like you can look at my POB, right? So like if I go to items and I take off my jade flask, my evasion goes from 39,000 to 32,000. My evade chance goes down 2% just from that. That pisses me off that it's not at 95. It was at 95 before. I think I need to get over 40k evasion rating in order for it to go up to 95, but not the end of the world. Okay, 3 more maps, then we're out of here.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Okay, so we got 1 event there. Another one here. I think we left some juice hanging out though, so we'll try and pick some up going back to where we started. I think we left a little bit of juice around this event. Yes, we did. I would love just a little bit more purple. Guess we're not going to get it. Okay, well, we got a decent amount of quant, I guess, on this map. See a harvest. Okay, we spawned the eater influence. There's an altar. Quantity. There's some 6 links. Another one with quantity. We'll take that. I'll go back here and see if any altars spawn. Nothing. Okay. There's another altar over here. Damn, a lot of altars in this map. I'm not going to leave this map for 40 chaos, sir. I'm sorry. Damn, another altar. Holy shit. Okay. See what we get out of these. Fucking Shroudwalker, man. Oh. That sucks. This is what can happen when you take a ton of altars. We have like negative resistances and all kinds of shit. So we're gonna have to try and work our way back. One thing you can do is go into the grove and try and get your buffs back, your headhunter buffs. There's usually quite a few rares that will spawn, so if you can just burst them down, you'll get your buffs back. Damn, these guys are tanky. Shit. That is not what I wanted. I turn my auras on, yeah. I'm just glad that this isn't like a super juice map, because if I was dying with all this juice, I would be upset. God damn, there's another altar there. We have like 7 altars in this map. There's a rare. Okay, that'll give us at least 1 buff. Gotta try not to run over that. Okay. See if we can salvage this. Oh, we have Ellie weakness too. We literally probably have like 7 resist right now. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, dude, look. Let's take a look at our resist. 34, 37. And then like we get like non-damaging elements reflected back to us and shocked ground and all kinds of shit. So we are in the thick of it with this map for sure. And Ellie weakness, like it's rough. It is rough. We got one more abyss. We'll see if we can salvage something out of this map. This map has been a goose egg so far. Okay, we got some buffs. That's good. I don't even think we haven't gotten an altar or a spire to spawn yet just because we've died so many times. There's one. Did we get it? Did we let it spawn that shit? Yeah, we did. Fuck, we gotta try not to die. Okay, now's where we go back to the... where was that harvest at? I know there's a harvest in here somewhere, right? What the hell? Oh, it's right here. Yep, that will help. We have 1 fucking billion damage right now. The sheet DPS of my Frostblade said 6 million right there. Shit. Oh, mana siphoner. Thank you. I don't have any Vol Orbs. Well, okay. This is the one that I needed to pick up. And that's it. I'm at 50% shock. Like, I have 50% shocks on me, right? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. It's because I have like the ailments are reflected back to us, so I need to remember. I actually have shock remove on my health flask for that exact reason, just because I've run into that so much that I try and look, and as soon as it pops up on my screen, I hit my health flask. But you know, there's a lot going on in these maps. It's hard sometimes to get the timing just right. But since I have corrupted blood immunity on my jewel, I switched that over to shock immunity for this exact reason. Is that Prism Guardian? I don't think those are worth anything, but I'll take it. There's a lot of stuff there that we might want to get. Let's just let's check these charms real quick. Minions gain added physical damage equal to... That's probably shit. What? That's surprising. Oh, I just hit alt on accident. Shit. Oh, it didn't crash. Wow. Let's go back and put some of this stuff away. Let's sell all these 6 links. Put this in there. Oops. I always forget to check these fucking divination distillants. None of these are any good anyway. I should just sell them. Oh, we can 3-to-1 them, huh? 12 and 21. That might be good. Oh, the rarity's not very good. Nope. 10 and 20. 9 and 24. Nope, we'll 3-to-1 them again. 10 and 24. Nah. This one was the one that I just put in there. 10 and 27. It's worth like 50 chaos. We'll sell that one. That's 3C. This one was the one that I wanted to look at. 50 chaos. This one. We're going to put all of these in this 50 chaos tab. This we can just get rid of. Whatever, we'll put it all in there. Just a little 50 chaos dump tab. $20 quant. See if we can hit something good on there. Nothing. %5 max life, huh? 10C. You're all going in the trash. I don't think there's even anything else to pick up in this map. No, that's it. We're leaving. We are leaving. Fire damage, global crit multi T3. This will sell. I think I sold a quiver like this earlier that had T1 for like 50 chaos or something. Let's do this. One mana, lightning res, T1 life, fracture. No. T4. Okay, it's all garbage. I want to get one more big wisp map before the night's over. Let's see if we can get it here. We got 2 more shots at it. Well, unless I get a recharge, we are not looking good here. Oh, we did. Wow, huge. Damn, we didn't get lucky on that. We got 3,000. We got 4,000 total juice though. That's actually not bad, all things considered. purple and blue are the ones that you're looking for. The yellow we can get quant through the altars, hopefully. Man, look at all the shit that I ran through just to get to where I was going. We must have, like, just barely walked by some stuff. Okay, here we go. Big map, big map. Big map, yep. We're gonna have to be careful on the altars that we take here. We don't want to brick this one. Shocked ground, yes, we're gonna take that. That might have actually been one of those passive jewels we were just talking about, the bow ones. Quantity, yep, we're gonna take that too. Okay, so we got an abyss there. Oh, we got a legion in here too. Hell yeah. Oh, there's a lot of stuff going on there. See another altar. Minus res. Yeah, we'll take the minus res. Another altar over here. More quantity. God, this is going to be a big one if we can do it right. What's our quantity at? 88% increased, okay. Might get a big scarab explosion in this map too. Okay, it's abyss time. It is abyss time. Let's go. Oh, you know what? Let's do that Legion. Okay, Legion's dead, I think. Abyss number 1, going on. We have Soul Eater, so we're gonna have to be careful. Okay, I don't think we have it anymore. Fucking can't even see a thing. The spire should be there. Fuck, don't kill it. Did I kill it? Nope, I didn't. Nice. Man, not a whole lot going on there. I was expecting more. Where's the spire at? Okay, it's at 50. Get me the fuck out of here. Wow, what a shitty map for how good it should have been. I was expecting more. Okay, 25 monsters left. Didn't know you could get fractured flasks. Yeah, it's like pretty rare. You don't get them very often, but you can get them. It's just like maps. You can get fractured maps too. YouTube recommended me your stream, huh? Interesting. I'm very surprised that YouTube recommended my stream to anybody, man. I like literally, there's like 5 people that watch me stream. I'm surprised, but thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Just zooming, blasting some T16 Abyss, you know, trying to find a fucking mirror. That's the goal of this league, man. I've been grinding real hard. Had a mage blood drop. Had a couple other like pretty big ticket items drop. Dropped a Hinokora's lock earlier today. But so far, no mirror. Got a decent chance at getting a nice unique out of this map. We had a lot of purple juice, so all it takes is one drop, man. One drop. Could be something over here. Siege breaker. We'll check these jewels, these rings. Leave that there. Wait, what is this? Man, that one baits me every time too. Nothing there, nothing there. Another Venters. Well, I guess we might as well run this. See if we can get something from here. We got a bunch of fortunate cards out of this map. Got a Mirror Calandra earlier because of your build. Abyss farming, dude. Why you gotta rub it in like that, bro? That's awesome though. Congrats, man. What are you gonna do with it? It's like one thing I don't even know what I would do with a mirror if I had one. This is gonna be madness, dude. There's gonna be fucking monsters all over the place. Shit. Shit. See if we can get back in there fast enough to not lose it. Hey, we did it. All right, that's it for that one. I'm just gonna start selling these again like I normally do. Stupid that I ID them. Odds of getting a good one are just so small. Standard. All right, fellas. Last map here. Last map. See if we can make it a big one. Awaken multi, bottled faith, and probably a good head in our belt. Maybe even fix my crafting. Yeah. You missed it. Oh, I don't know if you were around earlier, Rico, but I actually just crafted this pair of gloves on stream. They were like a 2% damage increase for the ones that I had before. So had some people asking about how to do it. So I was like, you know what, fuck it. I'll buy a pair and do it, and ended up hitting some really, really good gloves. So if you need help crafting anything, though, I just posted a video pretty recently about how I crafted every piece of gear. There's some stuff on there that I've realized that I have since realized that I did a little bit wrong. Like on the gloves, I think I said once you got the suffixes to prefixes can't be changed, reforge life, which is a waste of divines, honestly. You just need to get your suffixes in order and then block evasion and slam until you hit life, and then you're trying to hit some sort of flat damage. That's how I crafted these. Cost me about 15 divines, I think, something like that. My old pair right here that I was using, I looked them up online, and anything close to that, the cheapest one was 30, and it was missing a lot of stuff, so I put mine up for 40. Just gonna drop it down by a couple divines every day and see if someone will swoop them up. Last map going in the device, fellas. Yeah, the claw was rough. I actually got really lucky on mine. I ended up hitting T2% fizz, and then unveiled pin, and then I think initially, yeah, I did reforge crit and hit the T3 crit multi. Ideally, I could probably. I wonder how much of a difference T1 crit multi would be. I don't know what the odds are of it to fill your suffixes either. I really wouldn't want it to fill my suffixes and then be bricked, so I'm happy with mine, though. I don't need anything better than that. Got 170 million DPS. I think I'm okay. All right, last wildwood of the night. Give me some juice. Give me some juice. I see nothing. Let's just go left. A little bit of juice up here. Okay, here's an event. I think this is like a shitty one. I don't think you get anything from this. So I see some blue going this way. Okay, here's another event. So we have down and to the left and up and to the right. So we are probably going to need to go down this way, I think. It would be where the other event is. There's a recharge wisp. Okay, that's good. And another one. This is huge. Okay, I think there's going to be an event down here somewhere. Yes, there is. I like that. I like that a lot. Let's pick those up. We do not want to die in here. And then the last one we're looking for is, I think, going to be down to the left. Ah, shit. Okay, what is this? Flash applied have increased effect. I don't really need that. Don't really need that. Okay, well, we got a decent amount of juice out of this. This is a good one. Gonna be a good one to end on. We got 3k purple, 1k blue. See if we can pick up a little bit of stragglers. Nothing doing there. There's a little bit. Every little bit helps here. There's a little bit of perp. There's a little bit of blue. Okay. See if this girl's selling anything worthwhile. No. Nothing. Never lucky with those. Ooh, we left quite a bit of blue right back here. Okay, here we go. It's like a 4K wisp map. Get some altars. We could be in the money here. Speak of the devil. Another altar there. What are we gonna get? Quantity. Fuck, it's defense per frenzy charge. I don't think I want to do that one. Not with this map. This one we will do though. There's a divine. There's a divine. That's what I'm talking about. Mana siphoner, fuck off. Oh, we got some potential here. We got some potential. Jesus, that dude is fucking tanky. Another one. More quantity. This is one of the ones where the spires are going to have some serious life, so it's going to be much harder to one-shot them, which is actually kind of nice, as long as I can stay alive. Any quantity here? Divination. Yeah, we'll do divination. That one's kind of a rough one too, the fizz damage reduction, but we're going to YOLO it. It's the last map of the night. Let's go. Okay, Abyss time. Abyss time. Goddamn, another one? Minus crit multi per power charge. We're doing it. We're risking it for the biscuit. Okay, let's go big Abyss here. Big Abyss. Gotta be careful. Fucking Shroud Walker, man. Shroud Walker sucks sometimes. Okay, the spire should be up. Did we? Oh, it's a fucking abyss. No way. Or abyssal depths. That sucks. That is not what you want. Definitely not on a map like this, too. Okay, where's another abyss? Oh, here's one over here. Okay. Okay, no abyssal depths, please. Okay, the spire's somewhere around here. Okay, we got it down to half. What a wild, wild map, dude. Jeez. Do we only have 2 in this map? That sucks that we only had 2. And one of them went to an abyssal fucking depths, of course. What about harvest? Was there a harvest on here? So much shit on the map sometimes I can't even remember. There is a harvest. Hey, there's a Voidborn key. One there, one there. We'll do this one. That dude had some serious damage reduction. Curious to see how much juice I have in the harvest. I haven't even looked in a while. I probably have quite a few divines just chilling in harvest juice. You know what? Since it's the end of the map, it says we have more than 50 monsters remaining. Let's see if we can find them real quick. I don't want to get killed while I'm looting. Still says more than 50, huh? Since we're at the end, let's do this.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Gamble with harvest juice, huh? You have piqued my curiosity, friend. That's what I did last league, actually. I bought I saved up about, I think it was I think it was like 50 divines for a apothecary, and I turned one of them into a mage blood. Shit. Well, I guess since I'm out of the map, you can come and get this 50 chaos jewel. Oh, this is probably where the fucking rest of the monsters were. I'm gonna die in the beginning of the map, huh? Nope, okay. Yep, that's where they were at. Okay, we're just gonna loot and then we're gonna get out. I had much higher hopes for this map, honestly. But that's just the way that it goes. We'll take all these rings and stuff, see if there's anything good in there. Will you fuck off, please? Thank you. Okay, we'll put a portal down. I never turned on my auras. All that for 2 chaos. Alright, we're out. Alright, we're going to check these fractures and then we are going to call it a night there. And that's all fracture stuff, okay. $20 quant. T3 cold damage, huh? That's probably nothing. Mana red, regen, mana, life per enemy hit, 9% recoup. Tier 6 fizz. On a topaz ring, flat fizz to attacks. I'm gonna guess hard no. 10 chaos, that's what I thought. Wow, well that was all just dog shit. That's pretty standard though. No, we're gonna corrupt those. Alright, currency. +1 frenzy here. Nah. Nah. Alright. Last thing of the night, boys. We're going to open this key. Since we got one of them, we might as well just fucking throw it in there and see what happens. I should be selling these, but, you know, I am a gambler. I like to gamble. Give me a tink sound, huh? That's pretty standard, par for the course. Storm Prism? Yeah. We'll put this in here for 50 chaos, huh? Oops. Oh, see, something just went off on that live search that I had going on earlier. What is it? Oh. 85 divines. Well, the price is going up, unfortunately. Oh man, I just realized I've been on display capture the whole time. Did you guys notice any difference in the stream quality when it was on display capture versus game capture? Stream quality still good? We're gonna drop these 15 stack decks real quick, just to see if we can get any any tinks, and we did. How much is this worth? 1.5 divines. Well, those paid off. How much is yellow juice? I have 6,000. It is one divine for 3,300. Okay, cool. Thanks, Gabe. Appreciate it. So if we spend 1,500, we're spending half a divine to possibly get a divine and a half back. It's 3 to 1. This isn't really a smart gamble, but we're going to do it anyway. And it's gone. That's okay. Six divines just from the last like 20 maps that we ran, just in fortunate cards, and then 7x too. And then I'm pretty sure I found, yeah. Oh, I have 5 of these. Holy shit. Fastest currency to leader in the Wild West, dude. You know it. Normally, you wouldn't want to spend, you know, like a half a divine worth of juice on something that's only a divine and a half. But how much is a level 4 empower? Let's see here. It might be worth the gamble again. See if we can recoup some of our losses here. Empower support level 4 is 5 divines. So this means that this is probably about 2.5 divines for these cards that I have. Do we do it again? Do we just do it? Fuck it. Oh. One more shot. We lost a divine worth of juice and 70 chaos by doing that. Unfortunate. Let's just sell these then. How much are they per card? 75. You win some and you lose some. And that one we lost, but that's okay. We got 110 divines. And yesterday I had 0. So in 2 days I've made 110 divines. One more? Yes. I did one more. You see how it went. It's all good though. That's how it goes. We've made quite a bit of currency in 2 days. So, oh, you know what I wanted to look at too is this tab real quick. I've got probably, you know what, let's PoE stack this. I'm kind of curious. We're going to go here, PoE stack. Curious to see how much my Scarab tab is worth. For some reason, PoE stack is always like super laggy for me. Well, I wanted to check. We'll give it another minute to see if it'll load in and I gotta tell you guys, I love this new PC that I just built. Thing is an absolute beast. It's got an i7 13700, 64 gigs RAM, RTX 4070 Ti. The thing is a monster. My old computer, when I was running this strategy before, would like seize up and freeze and get dropped down to like 2 FPS, and this one, while streaming, hasn't had any problems whatsoever. So it's been really nice. All right, guys. Well, I don't know what's going on with PoE stack. We'll save that for another day. But I'm guessing that my tab is worth a lot of money. This guy wants to buy all 4 of my cards. $80. Yeah, that's close enough. That is close enough. PowerPoint presentation during some yeah, dude, right? This league was GGG's way of being like, hey, if you got a shitty rig, time to upgrade. Anyway, I should see if I can sell this maybe for like a little bit cheaper. We'll go down to 7 divines for that. And this one is sick. I just don't know if anyone's using Anger. But if anyone's using Anger, that one's a dope. A really dope Onyx. Yoke of Suffering. All right, fellas. I'm gonna drop the stream there. Thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Next time, I'll probably end up having the video on next time. I was just doing some tinkering with my webcam and just decided to leave it off today. But next time it'll probably be on. So appreciate you guys hanging out, and I'll catch you guys later.